Welcome, I'm theloladass. So today I'm gonna bring you Arcadia Fallen, The Legend of Spirit Alchemist. But the game on Steam is only Arcadia Fallen. So this is a visual novel, a fantasy visual novel to say. We are alchemists and we are trying to save the world. In this game you don't have bad endings, it's always good endings, but depending on your choice, it's always different. But like they say, there is no bad endings like that. The players know immediately there is no bad, it's always good endings. You can have, like they say, engage romance. You can try to find the mystery of the world and others that's like type of endings that exists. In this, what makes this visual novel different is that you have puzzles at the same time to solve. So the game is developed and published by Galdra Studios, and so they don't have a publisher, it's themselves that are publishing. And like I always say, visual novels, to be good, they need to have a good story. It seems that the game has a good story, for what I read on Steam, of course. The art style very good, and that's it. Then it's like longevity. I already know how many hours it is because I asked on Steam to know, on Steam forums of course, to know how many hours. They say it's between 8 to 10 hours one playthrough, and that's one thing that I don't like on visual novels, because I always say if a visual novel has different endings, you need to do different runs, right? So I always say between 2 to 4 hours, like that the player can always see different endings. But at the same time, I understand why they put 8 to 10 hours, because you know how nowadays a lot of players are like, oh, only 2 hours for that price. That's stupid. So at the same time, I understand the developer. So let's start here, new game. But yeah, it's like I'll say, visual novels with different endings, it's better to not have a lot of long longevity. I always prefer to be 2 to 4 hours, like that I can always do other runs. I will just tell about a story, and I think I must just have found the perfect main character. What do we call you? So do we have to choose a name? Okay, this is not the name already. No, it seems not. So we're gonna put theloladass. Okay, a fine name, because it appeared Morgan but it wasn't in there. Let us put a face to it. So it's creating our character, of course. We can be feminine, androgynous, or masculine. We go for masculine. Hairstyle, we only have 2 hairstyles. Okay, they are different. Okay, let's go for this. Color, there is a lot of colors. Pronoun, him, him, they, okay, he, him. Voice.
What can I do for you?
That's great.
So,
okay, to chew. Okay, accept. Well, are you ready to become a legend? No, I'm not ready. Of course I am ready. Galdra Studios presents.
From the shimmer of light.
Oh, there is music. Music with lyrics. I hope there isn't copyright. Okay, showing the characters of the game. Woo! It's like showing the characters on the game and who gives the voice to them. Not bad. But you can see that work with that text. Very good. Thumbs up for that work. Then of course more characters. It's like these are the main characters from the game, and those like Elizabeth, Queen are like the secondary characters because they didn't add like someone giving voice. That's what it is. To the east, way past even the capital of Herodes, lies a small town known as Anemone Valley, and in the town sits a very special shop. Despite its modest size, the store is visited by most, for it is the only one of its kind in the town. A store that sells alchemy. It is owned by Elizabeth, a master of her craft and well respected among those who buy her wares. And you just happen to be her apprentice. There you go.
Thank you for your purchase. Please come again.
So you can see that the main characters like us and the others that I said are voice acted. Your master is firm but kind in their teachings. She treats the herbs with religious dedication. For the better part of your life, you have been trying to learn as much as you can from her.
We are running low on headache remedies.
No, she has
Would you
two
mind
voice acting,
handing
but
the table for
maybe
me?
the voice are like those are for those characters, but then they give to these characters too, maybe. Okay, would you mind handling the rune table for a moment? Nervous, joking, cheerful. Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna be
course.
cheerful.
I'll get to work at once.
The rune table is an artifact provided to the alchemist by the School of Magic. It runs on a core of control magic that can be manipulated by anyone with the proper training. It is of course not as powerful as an actual mage, but is quite practical for making household charms and remedies. Headache cures being one of the more popular options, so can cure the headaches, is what people always search. You get to work preparing the ingredients as a tall man with an intimidating glare enters the store.
What can I do for you today, sir?
Spare me. Just give me the usual. Make it quick.
You don't know the name?
I don't want to stick around in this creepy freak show any longer than I have to.
Whoa.
Right. One remedy coming right up.
Doesn't like people that go behind alchemy? Behind the man, a shadow moves. A shell peeks out, staring around the room with big, frightened eyes. You haven't seen the kid around the shop before. By the looks of it, he's been told one too many tales of shell-eating potion makers. Frightened the child, joking, smile and wave, ignored the child, indifferent. Smile and wave. You smile at the kid and give a friendly wave. At first he freezes, realizing he has been caught, but then he slowly emerges and gives a shy wave back. Okay, that's good. Elizabeth calls to get your attention and you realize she is looking at you expectantly. Alright, the potion. Begin by placing the lavender into the table. Okay, put in here. Okay, it shows that now you need to put in here. Match any pattern to the right by mixing greens in the center. Okay, so headache remedy, a basic healing potion that works wonders on headaches. It also smells nice. Mosquito repellent, a strong smelly potion meant to fend off pesky bugs in the summer months. It can be applied to the skin but do not ingest because subs will result in an awful tummy ache. Standard strong. Okay, so we can do like this. Okay, so you want like we can, because we don't have in here. So this like what is this, right? No. So this is the headache remedy that we created. That's the strong because it's the symbols. The ghost wants a strong headache remedy. Okay, even in here strong. So that's why it appears like it shows here the symbols that we did. Okay, I'm understanding. And like you can mix again or hand over the potion. Okay, I'm starting to understand how it works. You hand the potion to Elizabeth.
Here you go, sir. One extra strong headache remedy.
Elise hands the potion to the customer, who pays with a grunt and nothing more. Elise hands, okay, this say, do you need my help with anything else? That was interesting. What a jerk. No, I'm not gonna be like that. I'm gonna ask if she needs something. Are there any other potions we should restock? If you like, I could go and get more supplies.
Well done.
In a moment, dear, I just want to tell you how proud I am of the way you handled that. I know it's difficult to keep calm when someone like that is in the store. I can't believe he talked to you like that. You could at least thank you. I try. I gotta say I try.
Need a help.
Thank you. I do my best, though it really was quite a character.
So that's how it is.
I agree. However, given the state of things, incidents like these are hard to avoid. It's like it's not always with, how we say, voice acted in everything. It's only certain parts. People like us have to pick our battles carefully, lest we end up in a position where we can't do nothing at all. But enough of that. I have another job for you. We just used up the last of lavender making that remedy. Will you be so kind as to go and buy some more? Let's change the recipe. Are you okay? Why she want us to go and buy? I'm gonna say, are you okay? Are you sure you are going to be okay? What if that guy comes back? I've handled my share of angry customers. They are not going to intimidate this old witch. Now go before it gets dark. Okay then, see you in a bit. You gather your things, then leave the store with a small wave. Whoa, look at this. So we have home, flower shop, that showing that you need to go to the flower shop, and then the others that we don't know what their names. In here it seems like a tavern to drink. It's easy. But at least one thing that I like, it shows where you need to go. I like that. The flower shop smells heavenly. Strange exotic plants are growing everywhere, their colors vibrant and glowing with the faintest hint of magic.
Come in. Here to pick up supplies, I presume?
Here you go, Queen. It appeared in there.
Perfect timing. Today's been so slow. I was going quite mad.
So nobody was buying flowers. The owner, Queen, has had the store for a little over a year. The first full year of the small town having their very own mage. Oh, you know, the usual happy goes all around. Nope. People have been really rude today. I just had the worst customer annoyed. Yeah, I gotta say this. I just had the most annoying customer come in today. I don't understand how people can be so rude.
Oh dear.
That bad, huh? I guess I should count my blessings that I haven't had any customers today. It is only natural that things are a bit tense. After the ivy woods wilted, people are suspecting some wicked magic to be at work. Which of course means people are less keen on coming near us magic folks. The ivy woods wilted, slow day, people suspect magic. I have no more questions. Okay, so these two questions. Ivy woods. What happened to the ivy woods?
Curious.
You haven't heard? And here I thought small town news was supposed to travel fast. Yesterday an entire section of force just died. I've wanted to go and gather some samples, see if perhaps it's a rare disease killing the trees. But I can't leave the shop, I don't want to be caught out there investigating. People might start to suspect that I was the one who did it, and I really don't need that kind of attention. Okay, what kind of samples do you need?
Actually,
Anything will do at this point. I cut it from that tree, a pinch of the dirt. It could all tell me something about how it died. Okay. I'll get for you.
I'll do it.
I can go and get for you. The forest isn't that far, and it might help.
absolutely not.
Elizabeth will kill me if she found out I will send you out there alone. It's dangerous, you know. No one but trained demon hunters will or should go near the area. No, it's better to let the officials handle this. I'm sure they will figure out the cause soon enough. Hopefully, then things will calm down. Sports. I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm always right, darling. So, slow day.
Tell me about...
No customers came by today? You are the first. It is quite hot. By this time, I always have at least a couple of people poke their heads in, out of curiosity if anything. But today has been completely quiet. I was starting to wonder if perhaps I missed some kind of local holiday tradition. But I guess in the end people are just wary of magic due to what happened to the forest. It's sad. People suspect magic.
What do you mean?
People always suspect magic. It's always easy to blame something you don't understand, especially when you are only exposed to heresy and rumors. The people out here don't experience the good sides of magic, like the self-driving wagons and other handy device created by the thinkers in Erodash, or the grand theater shows of the illusionists down south. They do have you thought, that's always good for being prejudiced. I'm gonna say this. Not understanding Sophie shouldn't be an excuse for treating people badly. That is true. I am, however, of the naive belief that no one does evil for the sake of being evil. Prejudice and fears, they all stem from a place of not knowing. I hope me being sent here to sell my flaws will show at least some people that magic isn't all bad. Good thing I'm not selling anything dangerous like fireworks or something. You were sent here. Okay, you were sent here.
So,
You didn't choose to come here yourself? Oh no, darling. When a mage graduates from the academy, we are assigned a shop to practice our craft. Interesting, that's a good thing to know. We do get to make proposals for where we like to go, but ultimately it's up to council to distribute the graduates. They will consider the needs of towns and cities and the danger the mage might pose if they work without supervision. I, for one, am quite happy with where I ended up. You like it here?
really?
I thought you would want to be somewhere more lively, like in one of the capitals or something. Oh no, that's way too dull. I wouldn't learn anything in a forest of bricks. Out here, I'm right in the center of the greatest garden of all, not to mention the fascinating underground of the magic mines. The energy coursing through the soil here is completely unique, and I keep finding new specimens that will make the students back at college grin with envy. Okay, fireworks stinkers.
Really?
There are serious mages who just make fireworks? Of course, they are just not just fireworks. They are the best, most beautiful fireworks on the continent. Great to dazzle and entertain, they are a marvelous sight to behold. That sounds amazing. That sounds kind of dangerous. That sounds amazing. That sounds like a dream. I would love to see that one day.
Actually,
You have to go to the capital to see it, I'm afraid. Such magic has to be performed under strict supervision, but it's worth the journey for sure. Okay, I have no more questions.
Actually,
Illustrate me to get lavender if you have any. Ah, of course, of course. The world can't go round without the madam's great headache. Candid now, give me a second. Queen finds the herbs you ask for and you pay for your rewards.
back soon.
Do say hi to Elizabeth for me when you get back. At least she had lavender. It is getting late, but the streets are still buzzing with activity. Cities are making their final rounds, shopping and greeting friends while walking home from work. A bar is seated on the stores at the square, entertaining a small group of children, and you find yourself pausing to listen in as he spins his tale.
And then, the Witch Queen of the North raised an army of demons from the depths of the mountains and laid waste to the lands. It was a time where wild magic ruled, and the people of this continent were bent under its heel.
So he maybe is like that people in town that always tell tales to children, maybe. The children gasp and huddle close together, and you smile. You have heard this story so many times before, and you know just where it's going.
Then, from the ashes of a burned nation, rose 7 heroes. They were the chosen ones, the paragons, and together they rallied the people and beat back the demon Scourge and their evil mistress.
The children cheer. It's quite good.
Once the battle was over, they formed the Empire.
The
A
Empire.
nation governed not by magic, but by people.
Interesting.
The first paragon traveled south and built the Seven Winds Academy, a school to teach the next generations of mages so that magic may never again be used for chaos.
Okay,
The
that's good.
second paragon traveled the continent to rid it from the remains of the witch's ilk. During his travels, other heroes chose to join his ranks, and that is how the Order of the Demon Hunters was formed.
Okay.
The
That's
remaining
interesting.
5 set out to each build a great city. Cities that would later become the capitals of the Empire. And in the central capital built by Alethros, their leader, stand 7 seats, each representing one of the 7 rulers of the empire.
Okay, so the leader is Aletoros. Okay.
And from these seats, their successors still rule to this day. The end.
Now, this story is real or is fake? That's the question. There's clapping and cheering, with some of the adults around politely joining in, but then one child raised their hand, head tilted in curiosity in the way that only children can do.
But, Mr. Bard, sir, you say there are 7 seats, but my mom says there are only 6.
6? Huh.
Why should the mages have a seat?
The air suddenly tense. The market has gone quiet. All eyes now turn to the bard, who remains unfazed, smiling.
That's the thing about stories. Sometimes they don't actually end, even if the bard has said so. They become the beginning of something new.
He calls 7 seats, but the mother of the key saying that it's only 6. So someone changed the story? He turns light and you swear for a moment he's looking straight at you before he shrugs.
But alas, I was only paid to tell you rascals one tale for today. So, that particular sequel will have to wait for another time.
There is a clash of groans of dismay, but the kids get up and leave. You two figure you have lingered long enough and continue on your way. Okay, interesting. Telling tales like I said, but it's different that they tell, like parents say different tales from that guy. But why? You have almost reached home, but come to a halt when you hear someone cry out. Your head whips around toward a dark side street. The people around you keep walking, ignoring the sound even as it grows louder. Can't they hear? You glance around but see no reaction. Everyone just carries on apathetically. You know you should probably do the same. You can vividly imagine Elizabeth's disapproving stare, but the darkness of the alley beckons you and you leave the busy street to investigate. A man is standing over the form of a young girl, or at what appears to be a girl.
Really, there's no need for this. I was simply a bit lost, you see. I didn't mean to wander into your town uninvited.
Whoa.
Just let me go, and I'll be out of your hair for good. Gone. Whoosh.
You expect me to believe that, spirit?
Spirit, so she is a spirit.
I am not fooled by your petty tricks and illusions. I see you, and I am going to make sure whatever wicked scheme you have planned ends right here.
I swear, I'm not planning anything.
Demon spawn like you don't belong in this world. Die, you filthy creature!
He's going to kill her. You have to do something. But what? Your choice will influence your personality going forward. There you go, the choice. That program is my help. No way that bull is getting away with these. Adventures or kind. Gotta be kind.
Stop that! You're hurting her!
The man spins around. His eyes are crazy, dangerous, and familiar. Yep, it's that guy.
You.
A chill runs down your spine as something flashes in the man's eye. You could have sworn they almost looked red.
You're that old hag's apprentice, aren't you? You lure people with your pretty potions and promises of healing. But in the end, you're just the same. You...
Uh-oh, something's happened to him.
Scum like you should just die.
Look at that. It's like something is happening to him. He changed the color. He moves so fast. There is a blur of moment and then you feel a sharp pain in your chest. You look down and see the hilt of a knife, a bloom of red growing outwards, staining everything. Really, you almost don't feel the pain. Shock is making the strangest of truth suddenly relevant.
So, that's what a lot of blood looks like. It's thicker than I imagined, and more red.
What color do you think blood was?
Thank you. You really saved me there. I'm sorry this had to happen. Let me see.
So we got stabbed to protect this girl, this spirit, right? Now she's helping us.
He got you real good, didn't he? Pierced the heart. Humans need hearts, I am certain of that. And such a kind heart, too.
It pierced through our hearts?
Don't be
Jesus.
scared. I'll fix it, I promise. It won't be easy, though. It really isn't quite the state. I think I can mend it. But it needs something to stick it together. Your soul, I mean. No use mending the body when you're, well, dead. Sorry. That was rather insensitive, wasn't it?
Kinda.
Nothing wrong with being dead. I mean, it happens to all of us. But, oh, right. Not important.
Just a moment, I'll think. Okay, she's
See
talking.
right up.
Okay, we got started on the heart protector. But then she can fix us.
My head.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You knocked your head pretty bad when you fell. You should get you a potion for that.
You barely force your eyes open. You are still in the alley, but the street has gone quiet and the afternoon light has faded. You must have been unconscious for a while. Your hands flees up to your chest, expect to find the knife still sticking out, but there is no wound.
It doesn't hurt, right? Honestly, I don't know much about human skin, so I kind of just stitched it together the best I could.
Scared? What's going on? What just happened? Confused? Are you hurt? Being kind. Confused, yeah, I'm gonna say confused because we all got stabbed in the chest.
What just happened? That guy, where did he go? What's going on?
He left.
He left.
I, hid myself in the trash. So when he was done with you, he went off to search for me. I am terribly sorry about all this. Usually I'm much more careful. You're safe now, though. I promise. That guy was really something, though.
Yeah, he was like transforming something like that.
A spirit would go as far as to possess a human like that? I know the whole humans against magic thing doesn't make for the best of relationships, but there's no need to be rude.
Okay, so humans don't like people, alchemists don't like spirits. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm so
You are
sorry.
starting to understand.
You're probably confused, right? Please, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, so who are you?
So, who are you?
Aha, right. I am so sorry. I should have introduced myself, shouldn't I? I'm Mime.
Mime.
Well, I'm a spirit, I believe you would say. A friendly one, though.
Ah, so
Don't worry.
she's a friendly spirit, but maybe there's enemy spirits. Maybe that guy is like is possessed by one. Can be, right? Okay, that guy looked like some kind of monster. Why was that guy harassing you? One last question. Why are you here? No, this changed. Okay. Why that guy was harassing you?
I met that guy earlier today. He wasn't nice back then either. But the way he treated you was horrible.
Well, you know, humans don't usually care much for spirits. We're supposedly illegal, after all. Chaotic magic, dangerous, yada yada. This guy was particularly aggressive.
Yeah, but why?
His heart has a lot of hate inside it. Which is probably the reason why the mean spirit decided to take it.
Yeah, there you go. The mean spirit decided to take it. So there was a mean spirit, like kind spirit and mean spirit, and saw that he had a lot of hate in the heart and possessed the guy. Okay, start to understand. So that guy looked like some kind of monster.
That guy.
Yep.
His appearance changed all of a sudden.
That I was saying.
The horns, the red eyes. He looked like some kind of monster.
My guess is that some mean spirit latched onto his anger and possessed him.
There you go. Explanation.
Must have been quite powerful, too. Spark a physical transformation like that? I wonder what it was doing here.
Okay, so it's a powerful spirit that was.
Anyway, the best course of action would be to stay far away from that guy, but I guess you already figured that out the hard way.
Yep. That's all I want to know. I'll be good. No. One last question. Why are you here?
So, thank you for saving me, but why are you still here? Aren't you afraid more people like that guy will show up?
Well, you see, I might be kinda, sorta bound here to you.
Yeah, because she healed our hearts. Now we are bound. Yep.
What?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I like that artwork. Look at this. Yeah. I saw on Steam forums people say that artwork is very nice.
And all the pieces didn't want to stick together, and I panicked, and I may have somehow linked myself to your soul in order to bind it to your body.
Your souls will affect Mime's path going forward. So angry, forgiving, calm Mime down by showing her kindness. Yeah, I'm gonna forgive her because she wanted to help us. So
You saved my life. The method might not have been ideal, but I really can't blame you for helping me.
I know. I should have done better, and I shouldn't have... Huh?
she thought we were gonna be angry.
You forgive me? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Don't worry. We'll find some way to fix this. I'm sure of it.
So how do we fix? There has to be a way to reverse, right? No, this to be scared. Let's work together. Let's work together.
If we work together, I'm sure you and I can find a way to fix this.
It's the only way.
Thank you. You're right. We'll find a way to solve this. I don't know how to fix this. But I do know someone who might.
Okay,
I'll
that's
take
good.
you there. Though, she's going to be so mad at me.
You and I both pause and listen. While we were talking, the quiet night has erupted into a steady swell of voice. A sinister feeling makes the hairs on your neck stand on end, and my scurries closer to you, the small spirit having grown quite pale.
Something doesn't feel right. I think we should leave now.
She tugs you by the sleeve, and you follow her to the end of the alley, only to stop short at the sudden smell slithering down the streets. Smoke. Your eyes grow wide as you spot the flickering lights in the distance, a feeling of dread stalling in your stomach.
The shop.
Hey! Wait!
So someone is burning the shop? Yup. By the time you get there, a large group of people has gathered in front of the shop and a wicked tension is in the air.
Child eater!
What? Child eater? What the
Get out of
fuck?
our town! Burn the witch!
The yelling feels unbearably loud. A young man picks up a rock and throws it through the window. The sound of shattering glass is drowned out by the cheers rising from the crowd. How could anyone do such thing? Those bastards are destroying my home. Such gratitude. Such gratitude. No, how can I say this?
I can't believe this.
I can't believe these people. What they think they are doing. It's actually not their fault. Not entirely, I mean. They are being caught up in a frenzy. Their fears are being amplified by a very strong spirit magic. It's drawing them out toward something inside the shop. Okay, how can you tell their fears? Why are not affected? How can you tell? How do you know that? It's a spirit thing. I kinda sorta sense the essence of other spirits. Usually it doesn't really matter because there aren't really a lot of us around, but something's here and it has the sights set on something inside that store. Wait a minute, can I... Yes, the sound is kinda loud yet. Lower the master, the ambience a little bit lower. In here like this. the music too, because it gets a lot loud. Yeah. Can continue. They're fierce.
Really?
These people don't look very frightened to me.
Maybe, but...
It's true, Tom. We all fear something, but usually you can kinda tell whether you should act on it or if the fear is irrational. These people have had their fear stoked, and it's so great that it has turned to rage. They have lost sight of themselves completely. Why I'm not affected?
Well...
Look, I'm not feeling my bravest at moment either, so why I'm not tearing stuff up?
About that.
This type of spirit magic doesn't really affect me. Since you are bound to me now, I guess you are protected as well? Okay, so this type of magic doesn't affect us because we have mine with us. Okay, we got to do something.
So.
You can't just keep standing here. There's got to be something we can do. We really shouldn't get any closer. If they catch us here, there's no telling what they will do. Those people need our help. Elizabeth might still be there. Yep, Elizabeth.
Got to go.
Look, Mime, I know it's scary, but I need to find my teacher, Elizabeth. She might still be in the shop, and I can't just leave her. You really are very kind, aren't you? I kinda wish never mind. Okay, I'll take you. Let's just keep our heads down, okay? So you see if Elizabeth is in there. With Mime's guidance, you go around to the back of the building. There is no way to enter, but there is a closed window and a nicely sized rock. You break the window and carefully climb through the broken glass. There is always a rock in everywhere. Amazing. The shop is dark and smells faintly of burned rosemary.
Okay. Very sneaky. The sneaky duo, that's us.
Yes, we already have a nickname, the Sneaky Duo. A door bursts open.
Get out of my home, you... child.
They don't say our name, they say child. Okay, I was so worried. Long story, I get out of here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Elizabeth, are you okay? They didn't hurt you, did they? I'm fine. They will need to throw something stronger than rocks to get rid of this old witch.
But what about you? You were gone for so long. I was just about to leave and go looking for you when those hooligans started gathering out front. What happened? And who is that?
She doesn't say hi. Hi. Well, you see, it's a long story. We don't have time. Diplomatic. It's a long story.
I'll tell you what happened.
Mime, this is my teacher. Elizabeth, this is mine. We have sort of gotten ourselves into a bit of magical hiccup, and Mime here was just about to take me to someone who could fix this. Weren't you, Mime?
Right.
Well, yes, of course. I know is that how to fix this.
By the seven.
By the seven.
You
Oh, okay.
bound yourself to the spirit. Oh, what were you thinking, child? Do you have any idea what you have done?
Of course. I'm sorry. I could just stand and do nothing. Right, let's have this discussion now. No. I could just stand and do nothing. Be determined. I could just stand by and do nothing. I didn't mean for this to happen, but I will do it again to protect mine. Elizabeth's sides.
Child, your kind heart is going to get you into trouble one day. Trouble that I will not be able to save you from.
Interesting. Something more powerful than Elizabeth. Speak of though, too late. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying.
So,
I'm sorry to make you worry, but we really got to talk about the people outside. There's a crash as another window shatters.
I just don't understand what is happening. How odd.
The people are acting completely mad, like something is driving them insane.
About that.
That is that what's happening. I'm not sure what, but I can sense something here in the shop. Some kind of powerful magic is drawing them here.
Powerful magic? But that's impossible. This is an alchemy shop. The only vaguely magical item in here is
The alchemy
the
table?
alchemy table.
Maybe the guy when he come to buy something, maybe put something in our shop like that people will attack. Something flashed in Elizabeth's eyes and we all turned to the table standing in the corner.
Can't be.
The light suddenly dims and you whip around to stare at the shop window. The crowd, get the fuck out of here. The crowd outside is growing louder, their wild chants and cheers melting together into a booming ichor of eights. A dark shadow is spreading from the frame of the window, blocking out the light from the torch outside. Man, what's that? Well, because why it shows that star, stay away, looks, it's that gross. No, go for this.
What the?
Man, what is that thing?
Well,
I'm not sure, it looks like a spirit of some sort, but...
It's a demon.
Here you go, demons.
It reeks of dark magic. It's trying to breach the barrier I put around the shop.
Ooh. The darkness now completely covered the glass, which creaks and twists around under the strain, then cracks. Stay your ground, great, we should run. Stay your ground. You bite back a scream and stand your ground, protectively in front of Mime and Elizabeth. The window begins to bend inward like a giant bubble about to burst, and then it cracks. Jesus. It washes over you and every single piece of glass in the shop shatters. What remains of the window blows outwards with a single loud crash. Ugh. You pick yourself from the floor. Someone is screaming in the distance and there is a strong smell of burning wood. The shop, it's been completely destroyed. From the rubble, a tall dark shape rises up to tower over you. Pathetic. The humans demand fire but flee when their wish is granted. Glowing eyes zero in on you, a tall, lanky shape standing in the middle of the destroyed shop. What is this? A little shop assistant? I wonder, will you flee as well? What lies with your heart? Fear? Anger? The glow of those soulless eyes intensifies and you feel cold all over as it gaze pierces through you. How disappointing! People like you are the worst. Keeping your head bowed every day, taking the scorn of the common people like you somehow deserve it? I can see it all, see how the people of this town, these pathetic weak mortals, are mocking you while you do nothing. Why should their imbecilic fear weigh you down on you? You are their superior, your talent should leave them begging at your feet, so why? What drives you down this path? I believe in the good of humanity, I won't stoop to their level. I don't need your help to get what I want. Faith. I believe in the good of humanity.
Things might be rough now, but I believe things will change. I believe that kindness will change their hearts and make things better.
The creature begins to glow a soft green color. It lets out a frustrated scream and charges at you.
look out!
Go back to the hell you came from, demon.
The demon stumbles, struck from behind. It keels over, clinging to its side where its shape is cracked like broken shards of glass. You see broad shoulders. A woman steps in front of you, shielding you from the demon. A sword gleams in her hands as she bloodily faces off against this monster.
Are you alright?
Ramos? I'm timid. I'm fine. Yes, thank God, thank the gods you're right. I thought I did. Romance, what the hell? Gonna say this. Yes, thank the gods you arrived.
I'm okay. Thank you.
Victoria!
Oh,
I'm so glad
Mime knows this character, that is Victoria.
Quiet, Mime. You and I are going to have a talk as soon as this is over.
The demon screeches and rights itself, the bleeding gash on its side glowing like hot metal. You fool, you will pay for this. It rushes forward, but Victoria is far too quick. She swiftly strikes it down, spraying shards of darkness from the fresh wound. Ah! The glow is steadily growing stronger. You begin to feel drawn towards that light as if it's calling out to you.
I'm feeling kind of weird.
Look, the table.
The alchemy table is glowing the same shade as the demon. It pulses and breathes like a living thing, lifting itself off the floor, shifting and shaping into a new form. It suddenly flies right at you. You reach out to catch. Whoa! Match the path to banish the demon. Like this. No, wait. I need 2 reds. Like that. No. Like this. I did bad already. Let's change in here like this. Now we change in here because I forget that you need to move like this. No, this is not correct. Now change in here. I need to no. Like this. Ah man, I will pressing the wrong it has to be out. Like that. Light bursts from your hand. It shoots outwards in a beam, striking the nightmarish creature square in the chest. Ah! The demon writhes and shakes, the light bursting it open from within, and then it crumbles, turning to ash with a quiet sigh. There is only stillness. In your hand is what remains of the alchemy table, a pendant of sorts. The familiar cogs and wheels still make up the main body, but 5 small runes are now carved into your upper ring, one of them glowing faintly with a strange sort of magic. You are feeling woozy, like your legs are about to give out from under you. What just happened? Thank God it's over. Is everyone alright? No, I gotta say, what just no. Is everyone alright? Okay. Is everyone alright? No one's hurt? I think I'm okay, but the world does feel a tiny bit shaky. Cold steel pressed against your throat. The woman, Victoria, is glaring at you. What did you do? I don't know, right? I'm there me here, sarcastic. Let's just try to stay calm. Let's just try and stay calm.
So,
let's try not to get ahead of ourselves with swords, okay? I don't know what happened. The alchemy table has never done anything like that before. Victoria glares at you with suspicion, but slowly lowers her sword a little.
I can't believe this.
Mime, would you be so kind as to tell me what's going on here? Victoria's words drip with tension. Mime looks very, very small when she steps out from behind you. Well, you see, I'm not entirely sure myself. It felt like I had a connection with that thing for a moment.
So that's how it is.
A spirit locket. Elizabeth is staring at the glowing amulet in your hands with a barely masked sadness that puts you on edge. It must have reacted to the presence of a demon. It appears that it absorbed the power of that fiendish creature, sealing it away for good. That is rude, right? We are safe. We are safe. So that thing gone for good? That's a relief. Victoria glares at you darkly. Don't get comfortable. Use of illegal magic and binding yourself to a spirit? You are coming with me to Herodes to stand trial for what you have done. On whose orders? Elise moves to stand between you and Victoria protectively. First Commander Aletheia. Victoria twists her collar to reveal the insignia of the third Paragon, and you feel dread run down your spine like ice. Of all the people to be discovered by, it just has to be a knight. Well, damn, but it was an accident. But I stopped the demon. Yeah, I gotta say this. I stopped the demon.
I can't believe this.
You can't be serious. I just saved us from that thing and now you're going to arrest me? Spare me your outrage. Whatever your motivation, it doesn't change the fact that you have broken the law. You can't just let you walk free while you pose such an obvious risk.
Hear me out.
But Victoria, don't you see? This might be a good thing. What? We sealed the spirit away, didn't we? In fact, it's really lucky that we were here. I bet the shop would have burned down complete if you and Lolas hadn't been here to save it. But be that as it may, it doesn't excuse the illegal use of chaotic magic, so... Victoria is intruded by a strange buzzing sound coming from her jacket. She and Mime visibly pale.
Of all the times.
Just don't take it. Pretend we're not here.
Victoria Glader pulls out a small glowing orb that is pulsating instantly with light. So it's like a phone, but it's a orb. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, as if saying a quiet prayer. There is a flash of light and an image appears.
Victoria, what's going on?
Alethea.
You didn't call in for your last report.
The image of a woman in uniform appears in a glowing light, and you blink in surprise. You have heard about the crystal communicators the government used to transmit conversations, but you've never seen one in person before. Victoria straightens up her in presence, all emotions heightened by her professional tone.
Apologies, Commander. I'm afraid that the situation has become more complicated.
Aletharos mercy. Don't tell me you lost the spirit.
No, Mimas is still with me, but the incident appears to have spread. A demon appeared in town tonight. I suspect there are more out there.
The number of casualties.
None, for now. However...
I mean, technically, the alchemist was dead for a while earlier, but...
We managed to dispose of the threat for now, but I fear this could still escalate.
I know you want to ask, Victoria, but we cannot dispatch any more knights to the area. For now, you will return to Eridos with the spirit. We will regroup from here and determine the proper course of action.
I understand.
You're just going to leave? What about townspeople? That's coming. No, I'm gonna say townspeople.
You're leaving? But what about the townsfolk? What are we going to do if more demons show up?
Victoria, who is this?
Another complication.
Actually, the alchemist here might just be the solution to your problem.
Mime.
No. It's all right, Victoria. Let us hear what the spirit wishes to share.
Thank you, ma'am. You see, we got into a little accident earlier. I won't bore you with the details, but the good news is that the two of us together are really good at stealing away those big old meanie spirits you're so worried about.
Is that so?
The woman turns to you.
What is your involvement in all of this?
There was an accident getting stabbed, but that in my home. Yep, of course.
My home just got destroyed by one of these demons.
Ah, an unlucky bystander then. And this magic you use to get rid of the demons. Unlawful, I assume.
Very.
But no one got hurt. We just sealed away the one who was wreaking havoc in the shop here. I'm confident that if we just stay in town and investigate, then we'll find a solution to the problems you're having in no time.
So say that combined mime with us can help to stop the demons now.
A lovely proposition, but tell me this, spirit. If I allow you to roam free, how can I trust that you won't just run away? Again,
there you go. So mime already run one time.
Because I'm so nice?
Yes.
I cannot trust you. There is more at stake here than mere townsfolk. It is a risk I will not take.
I'll vouch for the child, Commander.
Elizabeth steps forward, having been strangely silent until now. Alethea looks startled.
Elizabeth.
Oh, she knows.
It has been so long. I feel fate is playing some cruel trick on us, adding you to this unholy mix.
Victor and mime both look completely flabbergasted by the familiar tone used by the two women. You must admit you are also curious about how your teacher came to know one of the Empire's commanders so closely.
Perhaps. The young one is my apprentice. I can vouch for the contents of his heart. And, if you will let me, take full responsibility for what we both know must be done.
It is not fair from me or anyone to force upon you such a burden. You have already done enough.
And I shall do this as well. Unless you wish to stop me.
Oh. I know better than to challenge. Very well, Victoria. Your new mission will be to stay in town, guarding these two, as you track down any remaining demons and neutralize them. You will do what you must in order to keep a low profile. This mission cannot fail, and the truth cannot be revealed to the public.
Oh.
I understood.
Wait, what? Don't I get saying this? I'm just an alchemist. You're gonna say this. Wait, what?
What? I don't understand. You want me to be some kind of demon-sealing person? I'm just an alchemist.
That might be so. But from this moment forth, you are an agent working under me.
Ooh, agent.
Instead of a criminal about to be tried for the illegal use of magic. Unless, of course, you have any objections.
Will you accept this path as being forced upon you? Of course I gonna. I want to help if I can. Of course I want to help.
These creatures are obviously dangerous. If there's any way I can help stop them, so no more people will get hurt, then I will do my best.
You have a good heart. I wish you luck.
The image disappears and a tense silence falls over the group.
That went well, right?
No one answers. Of course. Chapter 1. The Valley. So that was only the introduction. And that's how you became the unlikely defender of Anemone Valley. While waking up the next morning feels like a dream. If it wasn't for the happy grin of the spirit who greets you, you would have dismissed it as such.
Morning. Glad to see you're awake.
It must be nice getting rest from sleep instead of fainting all the time, right? So Victoria sent me. She's really eager to get started on this big old mission thing. So she wants you to meet her outside like now. She's already in bad mood though, so I don't think hurrying will make her less angry. Anyway, how are you feeling? Like I got stabbed, I'm okay. Yeah, I gotta say I'm okay.
About that.
Everything considered, I'm feeling quite alright. Thank you for asking. You are quite amazing, you know that? Most people will not be able to smile so easily after having gone through so much. But I guess it could have been worse. We are not shackled and on our way to the capital after all. Okay, what happens now? Why are you so afraid of the capital? Yeah. You are really quite afraid. You are really quite afraid of the capital, aren't you? Well, of course. Spirits are not supposed to go to human cities. My mere existence is some kind of crime to them. I don't want to know what they are going to do to me. What happens now? So what do we do now? What's the plan? Well, finding these demons and sealing them away is our first priority. We can't have any more people getting hurt. And hopefully while we are looking for a way to stop them, we'll learn more about this spirit locket of yours. If it can seal demons away, then maybe there is a way it can unseal me from your heart as well. That's how the plan. That's a great plan. We're gonna die. No, it's a great plan. That sounds like a great plan. Great thinking, mine.
Thank you.
You really think so? Thank you. Let's do our best, yes? Okay, let's go to Victoria. So you say Victoria wants to see us? Yep, she said at once. So probably like yesterday, honestly. We should get going. So here's chapter 1, start our mission. You walk into the shop. Now that everything is illuminated by daylight, you can truly see the extent of destruction left by the demon the night before. Every surface is covered in glass or spilled potions. Shelves are shattered, windows broken, and in the middle of the chaos, Elizabeth is carefully cleaning the floor with a broom.
Welcome back.
Loladass mine, good morning. She greets you with a tired smile, and you wonder if she even managed to sleep at all.
It is quite the change, suddenly having people living with us like this. This sleepy old town really did wake up to quite an adventure, didn't it?
A little bit might be good. I'm sorry. I don't mind going back to sleep again. I gotta say this. You never know. A bit of adventure might be good for us.
I see.
You might be right. This world, it is one of constant conflict. There are so many heroic tales you can tell, but the bards rarely capture the pain that sometimes follows doing what is right. I have tried to shield you from such pain, but I see now that if you are to prevail in the challenge ahead, I cannot keep hiding things from you. I know you have a lot of questions. If you want, I shall do my best to explain what I can. Okay, so unbind myself from mine. Do you have any idea how to get separate from a spirit? I know a few, but no one of them will leave the both of you, how to put it, alive afterwards. Gulp. Exorcism is the craft of demon hunters, and they don't particularly care about well-being of those affected as long as it eliminates the threat. You can ask Victoria for details. The way she attacked that demon yesterday, it is clear she has had the training, but why a former demon hunter will now work for the Night Command of Heroes, I'm not quite sure. Tell me about Spirit Locket. The alchemy table. Last night it changed into something. You call it a Spirit Locket? What does that mean? It was an invention that pioneered the modern school of alchemy. A new type of alchemy that was usable by non-mage. It works in much the same way as the alchemy tables we use today, but while we now use the power of crystals to fool our spells, a Spirit Locket runs on the life force of spirits. That sounds dangerous. That sounds like an extremely dangerous sort of magic. It is. Spirit magic is chaotic, unpredictable, but it was a necessity of the times. Alchemists had yet to discover the use of crystals as a power source for their spells, and so spirits were used. It is a powerful artifact, one each now bound to you, just like mine. All more reasons for us to get separate now. Did I hurt you, mine? Concern. How are you feeling, mine? Did you get hurt during battle? I feel fine. It might be different since you know I'm not bound to your locket thing, but to you, this also confuses the truth. I wish we could learn more. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I'm skilled in alchemy, but the engineering that goes into crafting a locket like this is something else entirely. It is possible that there are mages out there who know a lot more about alchemist lockets and spirits, but locating them will be tricky. You can try and ask Queen for help. They went to the Mage Academy, so they might know more. How did the locket get here? It also doesn't seem like something authorized by the Empire. It's been in my possession for a while. It was given to my dear friend, and I have kept it safe here ever since. I didn't expect something like this, but that doesn't matter. We can talk about that story some other time. You have more important things to worry about now. Aletheia. That woman that appears, you know her? How? My life did not begin and end in this shop, you know. Aletheia and I knew each other well a long time ago. Back then I would have called her my companion, but now our journeys took us down different paths. She is now the right hand to the highest office in the lands. She's an old flame. That sounds like an interesting story. Yep. That sounds like quite the story. Why have you never told me? Let's just say that I didn't necessarily want you to copy me, but I guess given your temperament, I should have guessed you'll find your own way to get yourself into this kind of trouble. So there's hardly any harm in it anymore. If you wish to hear, then perhaps I shall tell you my story after we clean up this house shop.
About that.
Everything's so broken, I don't even know where to start. We'll clean, we salvage, we restore. I already sent a message to Queen about restoring our herbal stock. Knowing them, they already got the new supplies ready for us. I just need you to pick it up whenever you can. I do worry about the alchemy table though. I cannot make potions without it, and getting a new one from the Mage College can take a while. There comes the paperwork for gaining a new power crystal. You'll think it will be easy to obtain one with us, basically living on top of the mines, but the last time we needed to change, it took several months. No doubt Golden Earth, that old weasel, had something to do with that. Reopening the shop might take a while. Yay, paperworking. Some are blocking your request. We can use the locket for now. Yep.
I'll do it.
Won't I be able to make potions still, using the spirit locket? I guess that will be possible, but I won't want to put such a quest on you now when you are tied up with your other obligations. Restocking the shop will take time. I will need to teach you many more recipes than what you know now. You will be bored without me here, just until you get a new table. Teach me then. Yeah, teach. You are still my teacher, right? Elise looks surprised for a moment, then her eyes soften and she smiles.
Thank you, dear.
That is true. Very well, Alice, I shall teach you. But this can't interfere with your other tasks, remember. We will have your lessons here whenever you have the time in between missions. Just come by the shop and find me and we'll get started. I shall get going. I have to go. Victoria is waiting for me to go on this whole quest thingy. I understand. I'll be here in case you have any other questions.
Good luck, dear.
So every time that we have like time to come here, we come and she will teach something new to us. Okay. Victoria is standing outside the shop, arms crossed and eyes glaring at anyone who dares to pass her by.
You're late.
Morning.
Ready to do some investigate? What part of keeping a low profile do you insist on not getting? Oh right, sorry. Victoria sighs heavily. You remember to cast your spell? Of course. No woman will notice me at all. Unless they are like a demon hunter or possessed by a spirit like that guy yesterday. A mage will probably also see me. So yeah, basically invisible. Ugh. So what are we doing? Careful, you don't want to make a scene. That's so cool, mime. Now let's go what we need to do. So what's the plan, Victoria?
While you two were snoozing the day away, I've been digging around for some information. Look.
There are multiple accounts of people having seen the shop burn last night, but who have no recollection of the mob and the dark magic. The general consensus is that it was an accident. I see no reason to correct this assumption. It will just create unnecessary panic. The shop itself is clean. No trace of anything magical. If the place wasn't trash, I would be able to tell anything had happened. It doesn't leave us with much to go on, really.
I wonder.
Well, we could always go check out the forest. We spirits really like nature. So maybe the demons are angry someone went and destroyed their home? We already searched that place for clues and found nothing. I think our time will be more wisely spent exploring somewhere new. The mines in this town are suspicious to me. I do not believe it is a coincidence that these events are occurring right on top of a large seam of magical crystals.
Are you sure?
Do we really have to go underground though? It's creepy. Okay, so what's up with the mines? Why are you so certain we'll find something in the mines?
About that.
I'm not certain of anything at this point. That will be foolish. However, the crystal mines down there are powerful conduits of magic, so it's worth taking a look.
Maybe, but...
But underground caves are so creepy though. That does sound creepy, yes. No, it's worth a look.
Actually...
It might be creepy, but it does sound like worth investigating more, don't you think?
Come on.
I know you're right, but still...
Enough of this.
Mime. Victoria gives Mime a pointed look and the spirit mouth zips shut instantly. Then those hard eyes turn to you.
I can't believe this.
Look, alchemists. Arcadia might have put her trust in you, but I'm not so easily convinced. So it will be much appreciated if you kept your opinions to yourself. I just want to help, overstand, I'm sorry. Why should I trust you? No. I just want to help.
About that.
I'm stuck with you anyway. And it's not like there's anything I can do to make the situation worse. So maybe we should just try and work together to figure out this mess. It does have a point. Victoria does not look amused, but she clicks her tongue and sighs.
Fine. Let's go.
Let's get to work. So in there,
Mime, you're staying close.
it's like in there you could say, no, Mimes is dangerous. You could say to the forest.
What? Me? Run away? I would never.
Just stay where I can see you.
Understood.
So in here it shows that we can talk. These are missions that you can. So let me go here. Talk with Elizabeth. Let's see what we have in here, because I want to see everything.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Do you need something? Let's do some alchemy.
I'll do it.
I'm ready for you to teach me alchemy. Did you bring the ingredients from Queen? Not yet.
I see.
No need to be sorry, Shal. I realize this is a minor task compared to everything else going on at the moment. However, I cannot teach you without the ingredients to get started. Okay. Okay, so we need always to go to Queen.
Be careful.
Let's see more. Talk with Victoria. The streets outside the shop are as busy as usual, but people take a wide berth around the alchemy shop when they pass by. Whether it's rumors of fire or Victoria depositing figures carry them off is anyone's guess. You are scary customers. Want some tea?
So,
You know you are allowed inside. You don't have to stay out here while we take a rest. What about a cup of tea or something? Victoria seems genuinely surprised by your offer, and her posture softens a little. That is a very kind offer, thank you. However, for now, I will prefer to stay out here unobserved. I will have time to rest once the mission is over. Was there anything you wanted? Your powers.
about that.
When that demon attacked in the shop, you cut it down like it was nothing. Where do you learn to fight like that? That's a rather obvious question, isn't it? I'm a knight. Sometimes knights have to fight, so I learn it. It's that simple. Knights don't fight demons. Knights don't fight the demons. Knights don't usually fight demons though. In fact, I believe only demon hunters and mages have that skill. So how did you do that? You are free to believe whatever you want. I'm confident in my ability to slay both demon and human. That is all you need to know. You are not going to ask my question, are you? You are not going to tell me where your powers come from, are you? You catch on quick. Who's allocated to you?
About that.
What is it?
She's my commander, one of the greatest the Empire has ever had. I get my orders from her and carry them out. That's that. Okay.
I'll be off then.
Okay, only that she needs. But still we can talk, you can see in here. So let's go to flower shop first. To get, to try to learn some alchemy.
You! What in the world happened?
I hear your shop burned down and I got this message from Elizabeth asking for new supplies, and who is this? You barely get through the door to the flower shop before Queen showers you with questions. But when Victoria enters, they back up, concerned, quickly turning to apprehension. Just another Tuesday, it was awful. I'm sorry for worrying you. Yep. Elizabeth and I are both alright, but the shop did burn and our stock was destroyed. Queen listened intently as you recount last night's events. So now we are trying to find a way to solve this, preferably before anyone else gets hurt. Queen nods slowly. I'm so sorry to hear this happened. It must have been awful for you.
I consider you a good friend, and I want to help you. No, I am going to help you, as much as I can. But this whole affair puts me at risk. We have to be very careful.
The door to the flower shop suddenly bursts open, causing everyone to freeze in surprise. A tall, intimidated man steps inside, his cold eyes lazily taking in Queen's little shop.
Messer Goldner, what can I do for you today?
Queen looks nervous at the man as he glides around the shop, looking at the beautiful plants with disinterest. You feel mine move to hide behind your legs despite their invisibility.
I was simply in the area and thought I might drop by. As you have probably already heard, the alchemy shop suffered a most unfortunate fire last night. I just wanted to be sure that our only other magic shop was still doing well.
That is very kind of you, sir. As you can see, nothing out of the ordinary has happened here.
The man chuckles darkly.
Do forgive me for having my doubts about that. Just know this.
He steps awfully close to Queen, staring them down with thinly veiled disgust.
The people of this town might have tolerated you this past year, but I will continue to watch you closely.
Jesus. Step in, the term Victoria. Step in. You step up and force yourself between the man and queen.
I think it's about time you leave, sir.
The man looks shocked for a moment, but then his eyes harden into a glare.
I see the batty old alchemist has forgotten to teach her little apprentice any manners. Do you know who I am?
I do not. Someone very rude. That doesn't matter. Joke is someone very rude.
For one, you're someone who's awfully rude. I'd normally have a potion for that, but we're all out at the moment.
The man huffs in indignation, but pushes past you with a scoff and heads for the door.
I will remember this.
I love you dearly, but you ought to be more careful about making enemies.
I know it just happened. Yeah, well, I already died once, so no. Guys like that just frustrate me. I'm gonna say this. People
like that.
Okay.
Grate on me in the worst way. Who does he think he is? Such an arrogant jerk.
Not that I disagree or anything, but that guy was really scary as well, so maybe we should try not to antagonize him. Who was he anyway?
Messer Goldner is the owner of the mine.
Oh. Okay.
Despite the fact that the very ore that created his wealth is magical, he has a dangerously low opinion of mages and is quite vocal about it. Luckily, most people in town do not hold his word in high regard. He's somewhat of a joke, albeit an intimidating one.
Intimidating sounds about right.
As far as I've heard, he started his life as a common farmer. When the mine was discovered beneath his land, he suddenly gained quite a bit of wealth, almost overnight.
Damn,
That
that's
money
luck.
went straight to his head, if you ask me. So now he wants people to treat him like a nobleman.
Wow, a farmer was discovered that was a mine under his farm, and he becomes wealthy, like rich. Jesus.
The townsfolk did not take kindly to that, and while he still makes good money on the mine, most people simply avoid him.
That's lucky, man. Like, I would love to have that. Find a mine under my house and get rich
To
immediately.
someone like me, however, he is very much a threat, and he knows it, hence these little visits. But that's enough doom and gloom for one day. Please, tell me how I can help.
Queen looks shaken but eager to change the subject. Elizabeth needs supplies.
So,
Do you have anything left in stock we could use at the shop? Our supplies were completely destroyed. I don't have a whole lot left, but I'll give you what I have. I'm sure you and Elizabeth will put it to good use. When I get more things back in stock, I'll be sure to let you know. Queen hands you 2 bundles of lavender and some other herbs. What do you know about spirit lockets? Not much, I'm afraid, because she's a mage. So mage could help, but she doesn't know nothing about that spirit lockets. Magic is a broad field of study, and I specialize in, well, plants, not spirits. There we go. Thinkers in particular will know a lot more about such a mechanism than I. Luckily, I just happened to get word that one of my former classmates has taken interest in the mines and will be visiting to do some research, so we need to go to the mines. She might already be in town, but knowing her, she went straight down there as soon as she arrived.
I've got to go.
Take care.
Okay, so we need to go to the mine because one of friends of Queen is there. You walk out of the shop and continue on your way. After about 10 minutes of walking, Victoria taps you on the shoulder.
It would appear that we're being followed.
Oh shit. That's about we are so popular. What should we do now? Yeah. You keep your eyes straight ahead.
Well,
what's the plan?
Let's go.
Follow my leads. So someone is following us. You follow Victor down a side street. No one else is around, so you stand there and wait for a moment and another. And then a familiar timid face peeks around the corner, big red eyes widening in fright when you realize he's been caught. Oh, it's the kid! Ah! You are that kid from shop. Why are you following us? Don't worry, we won't hurt you. You are the kid from the shop.
Hello.
Oh, I know you. You came by our shop the other day. The boy looks a bit embarrassed about having been caught, but he waves at you shyly.
Hi. Sorry. I didn't mean to... what's your name, kid?
Victoria's voice is surprised gentle, and the young boy flushed bright red, bowing his head.
I'm Kim, ma'am.
Kim. Can we help with something?
So,
Is there something we can do for you, Kim? Kim looks up at you hopefully. He wrings his hands nervously.
I'm looking for my brother. Do you remember him?
He was his brother? That
I
guy?
came into your shop yesterday to buy a remedy.
Huh?
He didn't come home last night. So I was wondering if maybe you had seen him.
Oof. Tell the truth. Tell the child the truth, though it may hard to hear. What I should do? I'm gonna lie.
you see...
I'm sorry, I haven't seen your brother since yesterday in the shop.
I see. I had hoped... Never mind, then. I'm so sorry for bothering you. I'll be on my way now.
Kim runs off. Victor looks at you suspiciously but doesn't comment. She and the others continue along the path you were taking before. Mine slides up to you, looking concerned. Why did you lie to him like that? Doesn't he deserve to know what happened to his brother? Mine, where are you hiding again? I didn't want him to tangle up in this. I couldn't bring myself to tell him through, I said. I just couldn't bring myself to tell him. I feel awful though, what a horrible situation. I know how you feel. It's not your fault though. Please don't beat yourself up. You have to work even hard on solving this mystery then. So no more people will get hurt. Right.
Yes.
You're right, mine. Let's do our best to solve this quickly. Go team, woo! Victor way ahead of us. Come on, before we lose her. Okay, so we have Ali. That's to talk with Mime. Okay, let's see her talk with Mime. On the alley.
Ah, yes. This is a nice spot. Empty, quiet, perfect place to just disappear. Ah! Oh, hi. What brings you out here?
Why are you adding trash again? Are you running away? So I didn't mean to frighten you, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to frighten you. I was just wondering what you were doing back here. What? Me? Frightened? No way. Ha. Okay, you might have spooked me a little.
Hear me out.
It's not like I'm doing anything bad or anything. I'm just get a bit overwhelmed at times. All this walking around, talking with people, facing down scary stuff, it just becomes a bit much and I just want to run and hide. I don't thought. We are not going to find a way to solve this mess if I hide in the trash all day, but you know, it's just nice to breathe a little once in a while. You understand that, don't you? We just have to push forward. I understand. This is hard. You just have to push forward.
About that.
It's hard, I know, but all we can do is push to the end. The quicker we get this whole mess over with, the better.
Well,
I guess I shouldn't be surprised at such response. You just took on the challenge head on, even when no one of these was your fault to begin with. You are so different from me, so admirable. Makes me feel quite silly for hiding out here. Still, do you think perhaps you could not tell Victoria about my hiding spot? It can be our little secret, and if you, despite your resolve, find that you need a moment to breathe, well, then you can come here as well. Okay? What you make of our companions? I would like to talk about our companions. We are quite the odd bunch now, aren't we? Who do you want to talk about? Victoria.
So,
You know Victoria, can you tell me about her? I don't really know her that well, honestly. She just sort of showed up in my life all of a sudden and got me dragged into this old mystery about the demons. Scared me senseless, honestly, but now that I got to spend more time with her, I think she means well, even if she's a bit intense. Okay, Elizabeth, she doesn't know about that.
I'll be off then.
Let's go.
Right back to war. Still dealing, saving the world, all that stuff. She's still there. It's like because we have that question about Elizabeth, right? Only to see.
Hi.
Yep. It's about because of Elizabeth. We need to talk about that. Yep.
Tell me about...
Well...
She's nice, if not a little bit scary. It's not. It's like you look at her and see a nice old lady, but then you look at her and you feel like a tiny mouse staring up at some ancient powerful beast. But I guess that might just be me. Ha! She's your teacher after all. What she's like to you? She's a beast, no, strict but fair.
About that.
Is really strict, yeah, but she's always fair and has never treat me badly.
Okay.
I see, I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I just intimidated because I never met a teacher before. Okay, so we don't have nothing more.
Let's go.
It still appears, maybe because it's in here that you can talk with her. Okay, let's now go home in here to Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
I have the ingredients from Queen.
So,
I picked up ingredients from Queen. It won't refill our stock, but it should be enough to get us started.
Well done.
Excellent. Yes, this will do nicely. Are you ready to give that alchemy locket of yours a try then? Let's do it.
I'll do it.
Here we go. Begin to place ingredients into the table. Press mix to begin mixing ingredients. Okay, mix. Match any pattern to discover new recipe. Okay. We can create here because it's this, right? Let me see. Yes, create. You made strong headache remedy. By completing your alchemy book, you will impress Elizabeth and she might be willing to share more about her past. Oh. Okay. So the more you do it, the more Elizabeth will be impressed and she will tell about her past. Okay, I understand. Okay, what you can do more? This, let's try this. It has to be. Oh. It's because I forgot to need to mix. We need to mix, and now it's this, right? Let's try this. And now it has to be 2 yellows, but we can create this. That is what? Is this it? It's here. Create.
Another discovery.
Oh, 4 stars. Use 3 turns. Mosquito repellent. So maybe we're gonna need to have more ingredients, right? It's what you're gonna need it. Because we need to do this. So turn like this, right? No. If I want to do this, it has to be like that. Now turn like this, right? So like this, we have 2 of this, and it has to be this.
Whoa, look at that!
A healing potion. To be more stars, it's like use 2 ingredients or less, use 1 turn or less. To be 4, use 2 turns and 2 ingredients or less. Whoa, okay. Let's put another. So the more faster, the better. These more stars. Interesting, okay. Understanding. Whoops. I'm always forgetting about to mix. So when you put 2 times of these, there is different potions to do. So it has to be blue. Change like this. and then it has to be like that. Okay, create.
Another discovery.
Headache. So with this we already did everything, because it shows with these both, right? It's done everything. Okay, let's use all three. Let's see, we already have these, so blue, yellow, right? No, green and green, right? Yes.
Whoa, look at that!
Let's try again, more. Oops. To do everything that we have in here. Okay, done, done, and done.
Another discovery!
Nice. So with two of these, we have one to do it. It is blue. So first we need to put it is blue, so this can be here. Rotate and blue.
Whoa, look at that!
Now two of these. With everything is done, so take out one. Everything is done. Take out, take out. Everything is done, right? Yeah. Okay, we done everything.
Whoa, look at that!
Well, as you are getting quite good at this.
Thank you, dear.
I must agree. Well done, dear. This should be enough to keep us going for a while. Can I have the potion? Thank the 7. No, glad to help.
Happy to help.
About that.
But since here we are taking a break, I've been wondering, Elise, about this locket. How did it come to be here in your shop? I hadn't thought about that.
Huh? Really?
Really? But it's so obvious that the table was something special. Well, sure, but if you haven't noticed, we have been kinda busy. Fair point. I believe I will show off you an explanation. You are correct. Our old alchemy table was just any table. It was always a spirit locket, one which I had altered to resemble a normal table, so I could hide it where with our shop. Why would I hide it? You knew? Okay, you knew?
Really?
Wait, so you knew it would do that? I had kept the table idle, so I had no idea it would react to you like that. This locket is special. In fact, the locket you now hold was mine to use when I once worked as an alchemist under the Paragon of Arcadia. You used to work for the Empire?
Yes.
Many years ago, yes. I come from a long line of alchemists and, like you, was a promising talent. So when the Empire was in dire need of people with our skills, I volunteered. I worked for many years together with Knights of Arcadia.
I wonder...
Oh, could it be? Was that how you met Aletea? That's right. She and I were on assigned to the same mission, and well, the rest is history. What kind of mission? That's probably a story for another time. The work was not nearly as glamorous as the Empire will make it out to be. In the end, I couldn't bring myself to stay, so I left, taking the lock with me. I haven't seen Aletea since. You did the right thing, I'm sorry. You did the right thing.
About that.
You did the right thing, listen to your heart.
I appreciate
I agree,
it.
I had to leave. However, that also meant that my time with Aletea came to an end.
Curious.
This last encounter was the first time I had seen her in years. There is no reason to rip up an old wound, so I have been keeping it a secret. But now I think we are all tired. We can talk more about this some other time. Eros look a bit shaky as she gets up and she leaves. Poor Lisa, it sounds like she's been through a lot. I wonder if she still loves her, Aletea I mean. I think she does.
Well...
I think she does, at least some part of her. It's so sad, but also beautiful in a way, it's odd. Anyway, that's enough of this, we should get back to work. So because we did those alchemy, we'll learn more about her past. So let's go to the mines, because there was a friend of Queen going to there too. The mines are starkly cold compared to the warmth of the sunny day outside. It is quiet. Victoria is taking great care to keep you out of sight of any stray workers.
This place really gives me the creeps.
It's like everywhere I look, there's a shadow ready to reach out and grab us. Don't be ridiculous, Mime. The only thing that's out to grab you down here is your own imagination. I mean, to be fair, my imagination can be quite insistent. Ah! A sudden scream rings out to quiet mine, echoing eerily along the walls. Victoria shoots forward before anyone else has time to react. Wait, Victoria, we really shouldn't get separated down here. And she's gone. What should we do, Golosh? Are we running to keep up with Victoria? Better keep up before left behind. Someone help. Someone needs help. Yeah, someone needs help. It sounds like someone is in trouble. We should help.
Whoa!
Wait, watch. How did I end up with two people with a hero complex? The stones beneath your feet are brittle and unsteady, and you almost fall, skidding around a sharp turn. The passage has opened up into a large cave. In the middle stands a woman, her hands outstretched and glowing with a bright golden light.
Get out of my way, demon! You're ruining my experiment!
So another mage, right? The demon stands tall, towering over the woman. You are making a grave mistake. Think of how powerful we could be, two beings of magic working together. You could have everything you have ever dreamed of, even...
Not interested.
Victor, please help her. She seems to have things under control. Yeah. You watch the scene unfold. The woman pushes her hands forward and a blast of light slams into the demon, who shrieks in rage. I've handled kitchen goblins with more bite than you. Return now to where you came from. The demon is fading, wounded. The locket around your neck begins to glow.
Let's go!
Lodge, I think it might be time. Let's steal the spirit away before it escapes. Here comes a puzzle. Okay, blue. But it needs two reds, so wait a minute. Like that. Blue in here. And it's done. Now that I know how it works, it's easier. I think in the beginning it was hard because it was the first time, right? Ah! The demon rolls as it dissolves and is sucked into the glowing locket. The mines fall silent again. Is everyone alright? These things are everywhere. Can we leave now? No. Everyone alright?
Everyone alright?
No one get hurt, right? We are fine, theloladass. Can't say I'll ever get used to that weird magic though.
Fascinating. Just how did you do that?
You all jump as the strange is suddenly in your face. What the fuck? Her gloved hands grab yours without any consideration to personal space to get a closer look at the locket that's still glowing faintly.
Is this some kind of portable alchemy table? It was alchemy you were using, right? What kind of magic was used to forge this?
There you go.
It cannot be powered by a crystal. The mass of the device would not be able to hold such power. But then, what?
So she knows that we are alchemists because she knows that it had to be an alchemy table. Interesting. Romance? Why we have this? Like, okay, in this game you can start a romance with someone, but it's like it's the first time that we are seeing the character, so... Could we please step back? I was just great like that. I'm just great like this. It is probably by the awkward tension I'm accumulated by you studying my personal space. The girl blinks and looks up at you for the first time since our rant began. She looks surprised. Did she honestly forget you were even there?
That seems odd.
What in the world are you talking about? There's no way that will power. Oh, that was a joke. She releases you and takes a step back. I guess I had that coming. My apologies. I should have introduced myself before proceeding.
My name is Anne Sophia Bernadette Toppland, a scholar under the Seven Winds Academy.
So, Anne.
She must be the mage Quinn was telling us about.
Yep. Anne seems to completely ignore the comments and attention solely focuses on you, or at least the
I
clockets.
am writing my thesis on alternative power sources for magic-infused artifacts, and you simply must let me take a look at this device. I have never seen anything like it. If I could uncover the mysteries behind it, I'd be the envy of the entire academy.
Jesus. Okay. So these are questions. What are you doing down here?
Did you know?
The crystals buried in this area are one of the most common sources for pulling the magical artifacts. I felt it was only right to start my research looking into the current practice, but I did not expect to find such an interesting research subject wandering around down here. It must have been blessing of Isif that made you show up when you did. Romans again? Glad to be of service? Never heard that compliment before. Whoa, I never really referred to as research subject before. I was actually referring to your locked. Oh, wait, joking again? Of course. You seem to be quite fond of those, huh? Who were you again? Indifferent, no, I gotta say cheerful.
Hello.
Hello, ladders, nice to meet you, Anne.
The pleasure is all mine.
Okay, thesis? You're writing a what now? I thought mates work in shops and such.
About that.
Most do, but there are few who choose to pursue a career at the academy itself as researchers. In order to get such a position, however, you need to write a thesis, an extensive research report with knowledge you have gained while traveling. Most candidates fail. Fail? Either they fail to find new knowledge or they die trying.
Yikes!
Okay, not cool.
Actually,
You are not wrong, but I will be successful, don't doubt that. Academy?
Really?
You are from Mage Academy? Yes, graduated just last month, but I already miss it. No need to worry though. If everything goes to plan, I'll have my thesis done and ready for publication within this season, and I'll be back before summer ends. Okay, Quinn told me you might know something about this locket.
Quinn was the one who sent us here. They, told us you might be able to help us learn more about this locket. You see, the, power source is, well...
That would be me.
There's a pregnant pause while Anne blinks at mine, for the first time noticing the short-spirited girl standing partially hidden behind you, and then all color appears to leave her face.
spirit? But that's taboo. Against the teachings of the Holy Seven. How did you even... Oh, wait! I get it! This must be some kind of government-licensed project, right? That's why you have a demon hunter with you.
Government licensed. Sure. Let's call it that.
No, I am not getting tangled up in something like this. Do you know what happens to mages who get involved with sketchy things like this?
Maybe we can make a deal. We need the help dealing with these demons. Diplomatic.
I know, it's not ideal. And I understand why you would be suspicious. But maybe we could, make it worth your while? We're both searching for something. And our goals appear to be the same, so what if we make a deal?
A deal, you say? I'm not going to lie. I'm curious about that locket of yours.
There you go.
It's certainly a lot more interesting than what I've found down here so far. Leaving town in search of a new mine would also put me way behind schedule. I really don't have time for this.
For what it's worth, we are currently working on the orders of the Knight Commander of Eridus. The nature of our mission, however, demands a level of discretion.
By discretion, you mean they approve as long as you don't fail?
There you
But
go.
I suppose being chosen by the Knight Commander herself does give you some credibility. If I help you with this demon problem of yours, you promise that you will help me with my research? I will need to study that locket of yours thoroughly.
Okay, people's lives are at stake, and either to realize their personal goals have to come second. Okay. Promise reality. We can make this work in a way that is better for us. Yeah, I'm gonna say promise.
If you help us, I promise I'll do anything I can to help with your
Because you can see she knows magic, so she can help us defeating and at the same time you can help her like studying the lockets. So,
Anything.
what the hell?
Very well, alchemist. I'll bite.
That way it's saying everything was
You
kinda
have my
suspicious.
expertise, and in return, we'll see what I come up with. I'm sure my grand experiment will be absolutely ingenious.
That sounds fun. This is going to be fun, right?
I've never had the chance to talk to a spirit before. At the academy, they are confined for safety reasons.
Safety? What? So the students can't hurt them?
Oh, no, actually, quite the opposite. The spirits at the academy
Whoa.
are a lot less friendly than you.
Oh, well, I suppose if I was kept cooped up all day in school, I'd be pretty grumpy too.
That's a fair point.
Okay, so now we can talk with Queen to say that we found our friend.
Back?
Oh Lodge, you are back already? What can I do for you? Hello Queen, it's been a while.
Lovely.
Anne, how lovely to see you. I was wondering if you'll end up burying yourself down in the mines for your entire stay. That was the plan, but as luck you'll have it, I found something much more interesting to write about than magic crystals. How do you know each other? Again?
Actually,
Anna and I both graduate from Magic Academy, not the same class, but you know, it's a small place. Only you'll find a massive castle small, but I guess you never like it to be cooped up indoors for too long. Unlike you, I will be apt in a box as long as you get to bring a book. If the box is comfy, then sure. Queen laughs and shakes their head. So what brings you all back to my shop? You can't possibly have time to just make social calls.
I'll be off then.
take care. Oh, and Anne,
Yes?
do drop by from time to time while you're here, won't you? I miss our game nights.
Okay. I'll see if I can find some time.
Interesting.
I'll see you around.
Okay. So we have the market and we still have the Ivy Food, but let's go to the market. It's first time that we have open. The town square is busy and buzzing with people eager to share stories and gossip with one another. However, one lone figure stands out, staying off to the side and staring at the crowd with apprehension. Are you okay? Observed the woman's speech. What are you doing? Are you okay? Let's say this. Hi there, Anne. Are you okay? You look like you are trying to become one with that wall back there. If I knew a spell that will let me blend in with the building, then now will be the best time to use it. Queen insists that I take a walk and get to know the town. I honestly don't see the point, as I will be leaving this place soon, but here I am anyway. Animal Valley is actually a really nice place. Queen is right. Animal Valley is a really nice place once you get to know it a bit better. Right, I'll need more concrete evidence than that to be convinced. Was there something you wanted, by the way? I might as well keep you here while I pretend to be sightseeing. That way, if you get chased down by an angry mob, there will be at least two of us running. Why am I interested in subject?
So,
If things pan out right, then these experiments might yield a solution to the Empire's shortage of magic energy.
Romance again? No. There's a shortage of magic?
really?
There's shortage of magic? I thought the general gospel of the Empire is that there is too much magic in the world. That will be their public opinion, yes. Privately, most people in the big cities are capable to enjoy the commodities that magic provides them with. From their mage light lamps, self-driving horse carriage, orbs of communication, you name it. Their complex lifestyle is dependent on all these magical items, and every single one of them is powered by magic crystal. Now, crystals are great for this purpose, but there are only so many to go around, which means the cost of those crystals steadily continues to rise, which in turn gives a disproportionate amount of power to those who own the crystal mine, since there is no alternative. But you don't need a crystal, you are completely normal. No magic human using an alchemy table without any clear power source. If I can figure out how you do it, it might very well change the world as we know it. That's our goal. Thought you didn't like these people. I bet they are still grateful. Joking. Let's say a real goal.
That's great.
It's an admirable goal. Wait, wanting to help the world like that. Oh, you misunderstand. I don't give a damn about those people. Their pretty problems mean nothing to me. But with a score like that, I'm also certain to be granted a professor title. Then I can go back to doing whatever research I want, and the world can continue to slowly destroy itself from some other dumb reason. Interesting. Okay, so she doesn't care about people. Huh. You and Queen. Queen is one of those people who grows on you over time, and once ensnared, they will not stop shoving out their friendship and love on you.
They are my best friend, honestly.
We're both rather quirky compared to some of the other kids growing up at the academy. Despite Queen being a year ahead of me, we just click and have remained strong friends since. Why do you want to become a professor so badly?
Tell me about...
Why do you want to become one so badly?
That makes sense.
I guess it will make much sense for someone who isn't a mage, but I will try to explain. Once a mage has graduated from the camp, we are thrown out. Some will call it being reassigned to professional positions, but that just means we get thrown out and into a job we didn't choose in a random seat we don't know. Then we have to work the rest of our lives praying that we don't make a mistake that will land us in prison, or worse. The Mage Academy is the only place where we can be free to practice our craft without having the fear that a single mistake or misunderstanding could be the end of us. But the only people who get to stay at the camp after graduation are professors. Those few experts who are allowed to study their craft to the benefit of all, the ones tasked with teaching the next generation. That's what I want for myself, hence my current trial. Okay, so she doesn't want to help people, but she wants to be to go back to the academy to be a professor. Okay. So now let's go to the Ivy Woods. The Ivy Woods are silent. Everything is still among the blackened trunks of dead trees, as if the wildlife has also heeded the warnings to stay away. This sad, this super creepy. Let's go search for clues.
Okay.
Right, let's go ahead and look for some clues. I'm right with you, Lodge. Victoria sites. Do you two even know what you are searching for? A clue is not just going to present itself as some package with glowing sign on top of it. Not to mention, as I already told you, there is nothing here. The place is abandoned and empty as it was the last time we checked mine. We won't find any answers here. I guess you're right. I just hoped coming back here would... Wait, did you hear that?
I can't believe this.
Ma'am, I swear I will... Shh, listen. Your group falls silent and listen careful, and after a while you pick up on the faint sound too. It sounds like a person singing? I'm starting to get that feeling again. You know, like back when the shop was burning? I think there might be something dark ahead. Let's go investigate while anyone won't be here. Nice place for safe practice. Now let's go investigate. That's unusual for sure. Let's go check it out. You step forward, but Victor's arm stops you. The tall woman's eyes are as she stares straight ahead. Don't be a fool. Stay behind me. She walks ahead, her hand already resting on the hilt of her sword. You walk among the black trees, every step taking you out close to the sound of singing. Stepping out into a small clearing, you find a large willow tree by a small lake. It is black and dead like the rest of the forest, but among its branches sits a small sparrow. The sound is coming from the bird, but it's very much the voice of a woman singing enthusiastically. There are stories to be told. What? She can transform? Daring and bold. In the Merry Sparrow's Inn. Below the tree, resting against the black trunk, sits a man, looking quite pleased with listening to the sparrow's performance. His eyes flicker to you only for a moment and his smile widens.
It seems more have joined your audience, little one. Why don't you give us an encore?
The bird seems to perfectly understand the man and puffs up its little chest proudly before throwing itself into another verse. Come travel with your weary heart into the dark of Lantern Forest. There lies an inn with open doors where the light is burning the brightest. Let the warmth of elf or your frozen bones, may the ale in your tallest glass pour. For the pain within your broken soul, with old troubles know just the cure. There is a light to be found within. There are stories to be told, daring and bold, in the merry sparrow's inn. The bird finished its song and does a tiny bow, and the stranger claps, smiling brilliantly.
Bravo! Beautifully done.
Just what's going on here? That's a talky bird. That was lovely. Yep, that was lovely.
That was lovely. Your friend is quite talented.
She is, isn't she?
The bird puffs up its chest and looks awful pleased.
Also a bit of a prima donna, but you know, comes with the territory.
It's an abomination, that's what it is. Someone has cursed the bird with magic.
Ah.
Better put it out of its misery.
Now hold on there.
I thought it was someone that transformed into a bird, but no, it was with magic, okay.
There's no reason to act so rashly. The bird is not hurting anyone.
That's true.
Its very existence is a breach of the law. Who's to say it doesn't carry other, more dangerous curses? If someone got hurt due to our inaction, would you be able to live with that?
It's like Victoria is like that person that is strict, like, I need to follow the law. Is what it is.
You are overreacting. It's an enchanted bird. Not some malignant spirit out to eat our souls. The world is not going to end if we let this one go.
I agree with Victoria, we agree with Stranger. It's like, okay, she needs to be like that because she's following the orders, following the law, right? But the Stranger, we don't know name, right, is not doing nothing bad. The choice will impact your relationship with Victoria and the mysterious traits. Like, the bird is not doing nothing bad. Yes, we don't know if he has something like curse, but he's lying. It's an encountered bird, not some malign spirit out to eat our souls. The world is not going to end if you let this one go. I think I gotta agree with Victoria. It's like, there is a law we need to follow.
Victoria is right. With everything going on in the town now, he really can't afford to take any chances in regards to magic.
I'd say that we need to be careful with that.
What if something like what happened to the shop happens again?
Victoria looks surprised but pleased.
Didn't think you would see this from my side. Thank you. Now, let me deal with this.
Victoria unsheathes her blade, and in a swift swing, the bird lies dead on the ground. Mime lets out a quiet whimper behind you, and the strange sighs sadly.
And so the true colors of humanity are plain to see. How sad.
So if I agree with him, the bird won't die. Ah, damn it, it's hard.
May she find respite in the hall of the Sparrow's Inn, and sing tales of other heroic deeds till she may be reborn.
That's kinda sad, because I didn't want the bird to die.
That sounds like something out of the old religion. Such talk is heresy, you know.
That is true. Does that mean I get the sword as well?
I'm not ruling it out yet.
Okay, who are you? I have to assume refusing to answer will land with me in the same state as that poor bird. Good guess.
In that case, you may call me Michael.
Okay, it's not his true name, right? You may call me Michael, but it's not his true name. Okay.
As for who I am, I always find that's a question best answered over a glass of wine. No?
Can't argue with that, perhaps later. Can't argue with that. Wine is great, can't argue with that.
Well, isn't this neat?
No truer wisdom was ever spoken. I can see us two getting along quite well already. What are you doing out here?
Tell me about... Interesting.
I was searching for answers to a curiosity of mine. What answer? What kind of answers could you be searching for in a place like this? There are many answers to seek and even more places to find them, so take your pick. I'll be more afraid of losing my head if I were you. So scary. This is a weird place to rest. Yeah, it's a weird place to rest.
Oh, really?
A long travel on the road to the nearest tavern is not that rare, I would imagine. I'm actually a lot more curious about you.
A villager leading a mage, a demon hunter, and a spirit into a dead forest. Sounds like a legend. About to be told. Or the start of a joke. Hard to tell.
You are right, we are kinda an odd bunch and... Wait! You see me? Victoria hand files to her sword. Michael, however, only smiles lazily.
How curious.
Of course I see you. You are right here, are you not? But no one is supposed to see me, only... You are a mage, you are not a demon, are you? Careful, it could be dangerous. You are a mage?
What?
You are a mage? So perceptive. Gotta be careful around you. But yes, I happen to know a bit of magic, but mostly I'm just a simple traveler, nothing fancy. So I need to be careful with Michael. It's not his true name already, and he can see a mime. There's a sudden rumble of the earth, deeply growl cutting through the air. What in Aletoro's name was that? Loladass, I think that this sounds like...
Blasted.
Something's coming, stay behind me. The tall willow tree is shaking, the dark hole in the trunk retracting as if taking a deep breath. Holy shit. And the force of darkness bursts out towards your group. Victoria moves to parry, but the darkness knocks her away. Victoria! The shadow turns and heads straight towards you.
I think not.
A hand reaches around you and pulls you back. His hands are glowing with a sinister purple light as he commands.
Return to your true form.
Whoa, look at that. Yeah, the art style in this game is like nicely done. The force is frozen mid-air, suspended by a bright glow. It hangs still for a moment before, much like the demon in the shop. Its form expands and bursts into the shape of another demon. Insolence! You dare try to stop me? I believe you are the one rudely interrupting a private moment. I suggest you get lost now. The purple glow is crackled like fire, swirling in his hands before shooting out a blast, striking the demon and set it back reeling. You! Loladass, you know what you have to do. Here we go again. Okay, so we need to take... So these has to have 2 reds. Like that. These are only changing here. Like this. Okay, we need to be careful with here. No. Like that. Okay, we're gonna need to switch a lot, okay. Like this. Now it's only switching like that. No! The demon roars as it sucks into the locket and then it grows silent, the glow of the artifact slowly fading. Victoria, are you okay? Michael, you saved me. Victoria, are you okay? You slip out of Michael's grip and rush over to Victoria, who is picking herself up with a groan. Victoria, are you okay? I am fine. Only a wounded pride. But you... Victoria picks up her sword and points it at Michael. Who, me? Do not play dumb. I saw what you did there. You are a mage. Oh, he's just like Anne then.
No.
He's nothing like me. To think you'll see a chaotic mage here all of all place, that is one very suspicious coincidence. So, he's a chaotic mage.
Chaotic, really? You make it sound so... violent.
I see myself more as a naturalist magic user. It's like, so he's a chaotic mage, but for him, right, he sees like a naturalist. But I should expect nothing less from a graduate of the Mage Academy.
Speak, mage. What are you doing here? Enough.
It's no coincidence that a wild mage appeared just before a demon showed up. Enough with the sword already. The demon might have been attracted to my magic, but I didn't come here to be murdered by that thing. I came because of the forest. You did? What do you know of it? The spires were saying about a great evil destroying the meadow. I came to see for myself. checked if this might be some new corrupt type of nature magic.
Really?
And was it? And what was it? Did you find out what caused this?
Interesting.
I have a couple of suspicions. The fact that a powerful demon like that showed up certainly makes everything a lot more interesting. Chaos magic.
What do you mean?
What do you guys mean by chaos magic? What does that even mean? It is a term used to describe any type of magic that is not authorized by the Empire, which means in this little gathering I'm actually the third individual who will fall under such category. Talk about throwing stones. You know a lot about nature magic, why are you doing this? Maybe we can help each other. No, nature magic.
Tell me about... Look.
You pick up a few things here and there, living on the road like I do. Why are you doing this? Won't it be much safer for you to stay away? Of course, but what will be fun in that?
So,
we are trying to figure out why these demons are showing up in town, among other things. You say they might be connected. Maybe we can help each other?
interesting.
That little trinket of yours certainly seems useful. However, I do enjoy my head as it is right now, and your demon hunter friend is sharpening her blade. As if I'll let you off that easily. We can keep an eye on him. He saved me. We could use his help. Yeah, we can use his help.
Actually...
Victor, it could be great use to us. Remember the mission. I know very well what our mission is. But you are right. Untrustworthy as he may be, he's a giant lead.
So
what do you say? You lend us a hand, I will keep Victoria off your back. A curious proposition. But you are also quite a curious person, are you not? The stranger steps close to you and looks you over, a calculating look in his eyes that makes you feel like he's seeing right through you. He smiles. Perhaps you are not quite so ordinary. Romance, again, I'm completely normal. What's that supposed to mean? You got me. No, what that's supposed to mean? Only flatterings, I can assure you.
Very well. I will help you out. This looks like it might turn out to be quite amusing after all.
Again, because of the locket, he joins the party.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Isn't this great, Victoria?
I'm keeping a close eye on you, Mage.
I would be disappointed if you didn't.
So we have a normal mage that is armed, a chaotic mage, or like you say, naturalists, a spirit, and a demon hunter in our part already.
Well, I for one am happy to get new friends. Welcome to the team, Michael.
Thank you, Mime. Now let's go hunt down some demons, shall we?
You're hiding something, Mage.
I am a man of many secrets,
there we go.
Dear Victoria. You'll have to be more specific.
The reason you're here. You claim you came here to investigate the forest, but that's ludicrous. Why would you willingly put yourself at risk like that? Just, what's in it for you?
It can't possibly be because I'm concerned and want to help.
Unlikely.
I don't trust him too.
So cold. Just like you, I'm here to lend a hand, so we can avoid more incidents like the forest. And as things are now, I'd say you need all the help you can get.
Just know that I'm keeping an eye on you.
I know, and how I feel for those poor eyes. Between me and the alchemist, they must be rolling around your skull, trying to keep up.
Okay, so let's see what you can talk in here with the other characters.
Hi.
What happened in the forest? You are acting pretty weird when we went out to the forest. What was all of that about? Me? Weird? No, no way. So you notice, huh? I'm sorry I was acting weird. The forest is a special place for me. It was where Victoria found me, and there are lots of things I would like to answer to, but it's not really all that important. I'll stay on track from now on, don't you worry. Companions. Let's say Michael.
Tell me about...
He's great fun to be around. He always smiles and positive and doesn't seem to mind my spiritedness at all. I feel he's hiding something though, we know that. Like I notice him sometimes staring off into space and he just looks so sad. I hope we can become friends so we can help him whatever he's struggling with, hopefully before Victoria murders him. Hannah.
So,
I wonder...
Well, she seems sweet, but also really quiet. She's very focused on her research and she only ever talks to me to ask questions about the spirit locket. It would be nice to get to know her a little better, but honestly, she doesn't seem interested in making friends. Okay, that's something that we need to talk with her. So this is to know more about them.
How curious.
Michael, you're staring. Why are you staring?
Oh, my apologies. I was lost in thought. I've seen many spirits in my travels, but no one quite like you, Mime.
I don't think I've ever seen a traveler quite like you either. You're a lot more colorful.
I can imagine. Here's to defying expectations.
Okay, let's go to the market because it's with Han that we can talk. Yes, do you need something? Okay, we don't. She doesn't have nothing to talk. Okay. The tavern.
So, Anne, I take it you're from the Mage Academy.
That would be correct. And you are a wild mage, an unauthorized practitioner of magic.
Saying it like that makes it sound a lot more exciting than it is.
Don't you ever get tired? Being on the run, having to live your life in secret? It sounds exhausting.
What can I say? I just really don't like doing homework.
Okay, so tavern is to talk with him, with Michael, of course. There inside the tavern is warm and a pleasant scent of burning firewood and savory foods wash over you as you step inside. Michael is lying by the bar, wine glass in hand, his brightly colored robes make him stand out against the mostly wooden interior.
What can I do for you?
Why, hello there, Lolash. Here to join me for a drink? Sure.
Okay.
No, like that very much, yes. Michael smiles and motions for the barkeep. A drink appears in your hand soon after. A toast to us then. Demon slayers and supernatural investigators, what the fate I have stumbled into. He takes a sip of the deep red liquid before setting the glass back down, giving you his undivided attention.
Let's see.
So what brings you to seek me out like this? Got some curiosity you need to stay sated? Jesus. Wild mage.
So.
Curious, are we? Don't worry, I'm not nearly as interested as the story makers wild ones ought to be. I'm a mage, but I didn't study at the proper school, okay? And I'm therefore considered a dangerous individual. But you are dangerous? Talk about throwing stones. No, you're gonna say that's horrible.
That's awful.
That seems real unfair. My, where was that empathy when your friend executed a tiny forest creature earlier? That was different. A cursed bird is hardly the same as a person.
Oh, really?
That's true. The birds are usually the innocent ones. You are not much for keeping a low profile.
Tell me about...
So, for someone who's considered an outlaw, you are not that good at keeping a low profile, are you?
I find it's a balance you have to tread. Blending too much, and people will think you are shifty. Be loud and colorful, and people will take notice. But if you're quiet and colorful, well, people will still notice, honestly, but there's no fun in dressing like a fugitive. If my handsome clothes are what end up getting me killed, that's a fair trade for being fashionable, is it not?
Interesting. Why didn't you go to the mage college? I thought the government had people scout out kids with the talent and bring them in. It wasn't like they didn't try. My past is not that interesting, to be honest, but it isn't exactly a sheer fairy tale either. One best not bring down the mood in such pleasant company. Maybe I'll share it with you some other time. I understand. That's understandable. Let's talk about something else then.
See you around.
Okay, so for now we can't get his backstory, right? Because we need to gain some confidence with him. So let's back to Ivy Woods. We still have something to do in there. The forest is quite safe for the sound of the companions following you. Victoria does not look pleased to be out here again. Let's hurry up and get those samples so we can get back. Thank you for doing this, I agree. Thank you for doing this. I'll be quick. Thank you for doing this. I'm sure it will be helpful later. Victor huffs but doesn't object. You pick up the samples you need for Queen and leave. Okay, it was all to get that. Now to go to Queen.
Welcome back.
What can I do for you? I have your samples.
You did it!
We went out for the forest and I gathered your samples. Can you use them to figure out what happened to the forest?
Wonderful.
This is amazing. I should be furious you went out there though. At least you didn't go alone. It's just, I can't help but feel something bad is about to happen. It is like a slow storm rolling in and I cannot stop it. I will get straight to work. I'll let you know as soon as I've learned anything new.
I'll be off then.
Okay, so we need to wait a little bit time to go back then to Queen. So now we have to go home. It's getting late. Are you ready to retire for the night? No, I want to talk with Elizabeth first.
Welcome back.
I have some questions.
I see.
No, it doesn't have nothing. Okay.
Be careful.
Because I don't have no item, new items, so it's better to end the day. Okay. The sun is setting over the town of Anemone Valley, and you and your strange group of companions have returned to the alchemy shop. As everyone gets set, you and Nurse stand together, observe this strange group.
Well, child.
Well, lads.
When I originally sent you out to bring back ingredients, this is not what I had in mind.
Mage, you keep your hands to yourself. I won't have you cooking up some vile magic using the remains of this shop.
There you go. Victoria never accepts mage, right? She's like following the law, always, like I was saying.
I was simply trying to be a helpful guest, picking up some of the debris.
He's like that character that nobody knows his backstory, nothing like that. Is always the strange one.
But if you don't trust my abilities, perhaps Anne would be so kind as to use some of her tinker magic to fix this.
I specialize in magic-infused items, Michael. I can't just repair any chair or table I come across.
Anne is that character that always want to do some research and to be like well known, right? That help the world with like with magic, of course.
So you have specialized mages for fixing a table.
Of course not. The mages specializing in furniture do both chairs and tables. Don't be absurd.
And you wonder why I don't get magic from the Mage Academy.
And of course we are that the hero, right? Or like in the movies like that doesn't is like a random dude, but then he has that power that he's discovered and he's like, okay, now he's the fucking hero. Elizabeth
It
sides.
seems every time I send you outside on an errand, you return with more and more eccentric characters. I fear I should put you on house arrest.
I was like a bad. I'm sorry about this. We are making a difference. Yeah. At least we are making a difference.
It's better than sitting around doing nothing.
Your optimism never fails to amuse me, child. Perhaps if there were more people like you in the world, it wouldn't be in such a state.
And for what I see, Elizabeth is like that master, right, that teaches. But like in movies, then the master always die. I hope in here she doesn't die. I hope.
I understand why you brought these people here, and I respect Victoria's judgment. I just worry all of this activity will draw unwanted attention to us.
There is a sudden knock on the door and the conversation dies.
This is strange. Who could that be at this hour?
I have to say, even the music for each scene is always good. Ilse walks over to answer the door and she has barely turned the handle when it bursts open. Oh, it's this guy. The imposing figure of Goldner forces his way in, sneering at the group that awaits inside. And there always this villain, right? That's always like a rich dude, right? They become rich, and then everyone has to be polite to him.
Good evening, Madam Alchemist. I hope you don't mind a bit of a surprise visit.
Two more men step into the shop, their figures imposing as they push past the mine owner and into the shop. Little capes are cool, but you notice her knuckles turning white as she clutches Arcana.
Mr. Goldner, what an unexpected surprise. What brings you here at this late hour?
There's a crash as one of the men halfway pushes the remains of a bookshelf aside in order to make his way out to the kitchen. Goldner grins smugly.
Merely the concerns of a good neighbor. You see, the lads and I have been quite distraught about these strange occurrences. First the forest, and then this strange fire. And now it has come to our attention that an outlander is sneaking around somewhere in town. We were merely concerned and wanted to check in on you, to make sure he hasn't been hiding out somewhere in the remains of your shop.
There's a crash out the back, the sound of something shattering. Your friends are very clumsy, sarcastic.
Your friends sure are a set of clumsy fellows. Are they like this when you invite them home for tea, too? Must be a hassle.
I remember you. You were down at the flower shop as well. Magic filth plotting together, are you? No wonder we citizens have to take matters into our own hands.
Pot calling the kettle back, you hypocrite. Let's be reasonable. Joking, let's go joking.
Talk about pots and kettles. The mines have made you rich by providing resources to magic scum like me. So, what exactly does that make you?
You filthy little.
You know as soon as the words leave your mouth that you have struck a nerve. Let me only save because I didn't steal save. Well, I want... Okay, so this has autosave, right? It seems. But I'm gonna save. But we have these companions. Whoa, look at this. So these two know their backstory, right? A little bit. Interesting. But why do you see? They have these. Why? But there is one person missing yet. And we have alchemy book. Okay. To see the spells that the alchemy that we learned. Of course, the more stars. I still don't. The stars is for this. See, 16. But what means this? Right? Is what it is. Okay, let's continue. Golden's face contorts into something ugly, and he raises his hand. Smack!
That is quite enough.
Ilse moves way too quick for such old lady. Arcane smacking the man's hand halfway away before he can hit you.
I have tolerated your abhorrent behavior for the sake of keeping things civil, but I will not tolerate you laying even a finger on my apprentice.
You have never heard this tone in Ilse's voice ever. Sure, you have seen her mad, but it's something entirely different, a level of absolute raw fury that makes even the man before her shrink back under her assault.
This is... Don't you dare speak like this to me. Do you even understand what you're doing?
Oh, I understand perfectly. Now, be so kind as to get lost.
The man looks furious, eyes flickering between you and your teacher. Guys, you heard the lady. Guys. Victoria stands up, her hand lays the coin to rest on the hilt of her sword, red eyes glaring all through the man.
Oh, we're having a brawl. Marvelous.
Wait, we're what?
And doesn't like to go to a fight, you can see that. The guys from the back return and take one look at Victoria's glare before quickly excusing themselves and rushing through the room and out the front door. Goldner looks flustered and frustrated. But even he can see the battle is lost and seems dismissal.
Very well. I shall take my leave.
Because that I think is like using 1 star, right? Because we have 16, and that in there I use 1 of the star to show our friends, like that he gets afraid of them.
But be warned, this is not the last you will hear.
I think, let me only see. No, it doesn't use. I thought it would because it's a star, right? The man leaves, slamming the door behind him, and there is a collective sigh of relief in the room.
Really? That was it? And here I thought we were going to have some fun.
There you go, he likes to fight.
Quiet, mage, or you'll be thrown right out with him.
Oh, Victoria, your bright spirit never fails to lighten up the mood.
Usually lets out a low shock and slopes against Arcade, looking awfully pale. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. A bit too much. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Come here, let's sit down. Izu chuckles as you carefully guide her over to a chair so she can sit down for a moment. No need to fret, child. I'm fine. Just a bit more excited than I'm used to, that's all. It is my own fault though, for not wanting to admit sooner than this was the obvious outcome. That man has been on our case for years now. I was looking for a chance to get in and wreak havoc on our hard-won peace.
That seems odd.
Just who were they looking for anyway? What do you mean by Outlander? They are a people of mountain dwellers living beyond the borders of the Aletian Empire. They are a reclusive society that rarely interacts with any of their neighbor states. The fact that one of them shows up here at this time, it's highly suspicious.
A stranger far away from home, caught in a local conflict due to their race. How very predictable.
Will those people hurt them if they find them first? We got to find them first. I get some answers. The enemy of my... No, we got to find them first. Very suspicious. We should go find this person or get some answers.
You do realize.
What? You want to go outside? Don't you think it's best if we stay out of this? We are in way too much trouble for my liking. Come on now, and my dear, where is your hero spirit? Some poor fellow is out there in the city being chased by an angry mob. Don't you want to lend a hand? Anne just glares at him dully, then sighs. I guess we could go take a look.
Okay.
I agree that catching this person first seems to be in our interest, but he could have gone anywhere in town by now. Outlanders are magical beings though, right? So shouldn't a hunter like you be able to track him down?
About that.
We should at least give it a try, right? He might have important information that could help us. I am loath to admit it, but I agree with you, Mai.
We don't have a lot of time, but paragons help you if any of you try something funny.
Fun? In your presence? Perish the thought.
You head out into the streets and begin your search. Victoria takes the lead and firmly planted on the hilt of her sword, and eyes hard and foxed. The streets are quiet at this late hour, and you notice nothing suspicious on your way to the market square.
So, Victoria, you can sense magic as well?
I guess that explains how you found me, out in the forest back then. Actually, hunters can't sense magic. It is the sword they carry that guide them towards chaotic magic. Oh, it's the sword. Okay. They are only yappers forged by rituals following the teaching of Lunarita, the paragon and founder of the Mage Academy. I guess I should be surprised you all know about this practice, Anne.
Hunters did save my life by bringing me to the academy, so I've made it a point to be well informed.
Saved your life, huh? Also, Michael, would you stop that? I'm trying to concentrate.
He turned to Michael, he smirking innocently, a little purple flame dancing in his palm.
Sorry. I was just curious as to how effective the holy weapon of yours was.
Honestly, all I see is the piece of dragon bone strapped to the hilt of your sword.
Really?
Dragon bone? It's quite rare material. The dragons have been gone for centuries, after all. But it's quite popular in the use of weapon making, since it provides the wielder a bit of an edge, so to say, over magical opponents.
Don't be absurd. Dragons? Really? That sounds like a fairy tale. Victoria, don't you agree?
But Victoria doesn't answer, her head snapping to the side at the same time as my ears perk up in attention. Oh, so Victoria knows that her sword is with Dragonbone. Michael saw it because so maybe he knows something back in the past, right? He knows a lot. And Han doesn't know that because dragons, right? They die already a long time. Guys, I'm sensing another sudden burst of spirit energy. I say we should get going. That sounds bad now. We should get going.
I'll do it.
Well, what are we waiting for then? Let's go. Victoria nods and two of you rush off, the others scrambling to keep up. You follow the trail of magic with the help of Victoria and Mime out of the town and towards the crystal mines. You arrive and at inside, the faint glow of the crystals the only thing lighting your way. Once you go in further, you note someone standing guard. You are pretty sure you have seen him around town, buying flowers from Queen's shop, but now his expression is empty, eyes unfoxed like he isn't entirely there.
Yep.
Yep.
That one's definitely influenced by a spirit.
Of course. This is bad. If he sees us, then you will alert whoever is in there. There is no obvious way to sneak up on him either. Don't you know some alchemy remedy that might help us out? Maybe something that will knock him out for a bit? I think we have, right? That's not a bad idea. Though you should probably be careful not to hurt him. You say that, but witnesses are such an asshole. Okay, so we're gonna use alchemy. Okay, so we have to Sleeping Dart or Eternal Sleep. Sleeping Daylight, so... Let's... Possible... we have solutions, but we have possible outcomes to see. Okay, you like say that, okay, you don't need to put 3. Okay. Mix. So let's go for the Sleeping Daylight. So it has to be blue, green and green. Use this potion. It was only 1 star because I used a lot of ingredients. You craft the potion and take a moment to wipe the vial in your hands before you throw into the cave. The glass shatters and a thin wheel mist spreads. The guard looks around startled, making a move to run, and then immediately slumps forwards, collapsing on the floor.
Well, isn't this neat?
That was effective. Alchemy can be kinda scary. Let's get going. Hope he's okay. You'll be fine.
Actually...
Don't worry, I made sure the potion only knocked him out.
Oh, really?
Fascinating. It makes me curious just what other stuff is this armless type of magic is capable of. Don't get any ideas. We should move while we still have the element of surprise. Always so cold. Very well, let's go. You wander deeper into the mines. The passage ends in an open cave. Hiding behind a pile of big rocks, someone is standing in the center. Whoa, it's that guy.
You
that killed us.
Excuse my lack of manners, but I am growing impatient. Me and my brethren here have been waiting quite a while for this moment. And your stubborn hero charade is honestly starting to piss me off.
So this is gonna be the last character for us.
So I will ask you for the last time. How do we break the seal?
Break the seal? The man on the ground is unlike anyone you have ever seen before. His skin is colorless gray, hair white as snow, but along his exposed arm run glowing blue markings like crystal ore, and when he looks up to glare at the demon, his eyes are alight with the same gemstone glow.
You are fooling yourself if you think I'd ever bargain with a demon. Your end will come soon enough, and you will return to your prison once more.
Conan, that is this guy, don't forget. Conan lets out a low cackle.
And you believe that you will be the one to do that? The valiant hero, swooping in to save the day? How well is that working out for you?
Look at that, look at this character.
It is my shame to bear. I cannot change that. but I refuse to add any more regrets to my name. I will tell you nothing.
And it's good that there are other ways for me to gain your cooperation.
With a wave of his hand, a demon appears at his side, tall and Yankee with soulless eyes, staring down at the Outlander almost hungrily. The Outlander looks merely quizzed, but hides it well behind a sneer.
So you intend to have this one possess me? You don't have the courage to do so yourself?
I usually prefer to be more hands-on. However, this body I'm inhabiting still has its uses, so I can't give it up quite yet.
Ah.
Do not fear, though. My brother here is quite capable of the task.
Dim moves in and the Outlander tries to shift away, but there is nowhere to go. You observe the cave carefully, feeling a spark of nerve settle in your stomach. So this is what you agreed to back when you made the deal with Aletheia. These demons are not kidding around. You know from first-hand experience, yet Sophie has to be done. I'm ready for this. I accept the power shows I will emerge victorious. Doubts. I'm afraid I've taken too much, but I will push through my fears to do what is right. No, confidence. You step into the room boldly.
Enough of this, Ronan. This ends here. I won't allow you to hurt any more people.
Ronan eyes turn to you and his head tilts across to the side with a wicked grin.
Well, if it isn't the little alchemist. I could have sworn I'd left you dead in a ditch not too long ago. How interesting.
Yep.
Well, that gives me a welcome opportunity to thank you. If it hadn't been for your timely arrival back in that alley, I would never have succeeded in possessing this foolish human properly. But, alas, you are not useful to me now. So it's time for you to die. For real this time.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I agree. After all, it would be a hassle if my guinea pig was to die before I even got to start the research.
You and Mime do what you have to do. We'll make sure you're not interrupted.
Let's do this.
Here we go. Another puzzle. Okay. Switch. No. Oh, damn it. Wait a minute, so turn. Like that. No, my. Okay, can be like this. No, fuck. Like that. In here. No, it's alright wrong. Go to there. This. In here, like this. Ah, it is wrong. Okay, so wait a minute. This has to be like this. No, one of these are wrong. Okay, it does needs to be in there. So swift, like this, like that. Put a blue in there. And put like this. Like that. And now he's wrong. Oh damn it, because the red has to be in that side. Like this. Damn it, red has to be the other side. God. Again. Ah, man, the blue has to be in there. Fuck. Blue, like. No. No, my god. Because you need to be like this. Go again. Like this. Nice done. Jeez, because it's like you need to be on the you need to be like that to move the other not in the middle. Like sometimes you need to be careful where you are putting. This is. It seems I have underestimated you, alchemist. Trust me when I say that will not happen again. The man disappears into the shadows. You turn to the stranger on the ground who watches you curiously. Sometimes I'm not paying attention to the middle, that mouse is still in the middle to rotate the middle, and I don't pay attention to that, and I move the middle. Are you alright? Not having the best day. Time to get some arms now. Are you alright? You rush over to the man on the ground and begin the work of untying his bindings. Are you okay? He didn't hurt you, did he? You ask concern and freeze when he looks up to you, those glowing eyes piercing right through your soul.
Thank you.
I'm fine, thank you. Your help is most appreciated. You couldn't just do nothing. Happy to help. Yeah, happy I didn't stab you. We couldn't just do nothing.
I can't believe this.
We had to do something. That guy has gone way out of control. He looks past you to where the others are standing and he bows his head deeply.
I'm most grateful to all of you. That was quite a dangerous situation I found myself in.
Yeah, you really got yourself in a fine mess there. Just who are you, and how did you end up captured by such fine people?
My name is Caden.
Caden.
And as for how I came to be here, I was trying to help stop these demons leaking out of their prison. However, my efforts seem to have done nothing more than make the situation worse.
So you had something to do with the demons escaping into town?
Victor and is already reaching towards their sword, and Michael thuds.
How about we let the man talk before you draw that thing?
That's new.
You said you were trying to stop the demons from escaping some prison? Does that mean the spirits were locked away somewhere nearby? That is correct. This underground cavern hosts one of the few known demon prisons within the borders of the Alitian Empire. The underground crystal ore seems to have been used to form a protective seal, not unlike how the goddess of mercy won the final bait of the dragons by casting a spell. Yeah, my history knowledge is not great. Can you explain?
What?
What are you talking about? Goddess of mercy? This isn't making any sense to me. Could you explain?
I don't understand.
You don't know? How is that possible? Maybe the Dags use the other terms? These are all legends of the old religion. I'm afraid, my tall friend, that you will have to fill us in, as these stories are not commonly told among people in this land anymore.
I'm curious.
Well, that's puzzling.
I suppose I can give it a try. Though I am no bard.
A great many centuries ago, before there were human or outlands, the elder ones who inhabited the continent were at war with the ancient dragons. The war ended when one of the seven gods, the goddess of mercy, cast a spell that sealed away the spirits of dragons for good. The world was finally at peace, and she and her brethren disappeared. This legend inspired many powerful mages in the centuries to come. They strived to create similar spells to get rid of unfavorable spirits, and these ancient spells rely on the crystals that occur naturally beneath this continent to fuel their seal. My people hold records over many such spirit prisons spread out across the continent, one of which resides under this valley. When we became aware that humans were now mining this resource, we suspect that might have unfavorable consequences. It weakened the seal. Exactly. I came
here to mend the damage that had been done. Though, looking back now, I probably should have gone about this differently. I had brought with me an artifact for the task, and was in the midst of performing the ritual to mend the rift, when one of the miners interrupted me. I'm actually not too sure what happened after. The ritual failed, and I woke up in that man, Goldner's estate. I learned that he was the one in charge of the mining activity, and tried to explain the situation to him. However, he proved to be quite difficult.
That sounds about right. So Goldner's to blame for this mess? You got on luck. No, Goldner's.
So, Goldner's the one who's to blame for the demons? Why am I not surprised?
That blasted idiot refused to listen.
Yeah, because he only cares about the money.
Kept me locked up for days. And when I finally made a lucky escape, he and his goons chased me all across town, and I lost them. But then ran straight into those demon-possessed humans, and, well, you know the rest.
Looks like you've had a real stellar introduction to the outside world.
How shocking.
This is all so much new information, my head's spinning. Dragon spirits? The mines? What are we going to do about all this?
Golem must pay. We have to seal. We have to save the seal. We have to save the seal.
We have to do something about this seal. Making sure no more demons escape should be our first priority.
Yep, that's our priority. Then Goldner's, we take care about him.
Do you think we should ask Alethea for help? I mean, I know you're an awesome knight, Victoria, but would it make more sense to have, I don't know, more people here?
I am afraid it's not that simple. While I do think Caden's story is worth looking into, the people in charge of the Knights aren't easily going to dispatch people and possibly cause panic. Not when the only witness is a foreigner.
Yep.
Well, what do you know, Victoria? I didn't think I'd see the day a knight would admit the system was corrupt.
Oh.
Honesty suits you.
Oh, get lost, Michael. I never said the Empire was perfect, but unlike you, I prefer to make positive changes while keeping order, instead of simply burning the whole thing down.
You say that as if the world weren't already on fire.
Is no one going to address the fact that all of this is based on, what? A legend? Dragons and spells of some forgotten goddess? None of this is based on factual information.
He's talking about, so he knows what he's talking about.
The
Come on.
records kept by my people are not lacking.
It's like if Caden knows he has records, why I'm saying that he's only a rumor, legend.
If you want proof, and I am sure we can cross-reference it with any of this town's records.
That's going to be difficult.
I don't follow.
Back before our dear Academy mage was born, the Empire decided keeping records was too troublesome. It's much easier to appear competent after all, when all proof of your past mistakes disappears. So all such documents were destroyed. Whatever records they might have had in this town, they are gone. Together with the people who wrote them.
So the people would willingly destroy their own history? That's madness.
Welcome to human society.
I trust Caden, I understand Han, but he's only lead we got. I understand Han, I'm gonna say this.
I understand your concern, Han. And I agree. However, his story does seem to match up with what we've seen so far.
Yep.
And right now, he's the only lead we've got. So, let's hear him out for now.
Suit yourself, I guess.
We find appeased for the moment. Victoria turns to the Outlander, questions in her eyes.
You mentioned some kind of spell that could stop this?
I brought an artifact with me that has the power needed to mend tears in seals like these. If I'd succeeded in stabilizing it, then things could have gone back to the way they were. As long as no one went and broke it again.
Did you say powerful artifact?
Look at her and already, yes. A powerful artifact?
Anne, please calm yourself. You'll scare the man.
The artifact is one of my people's most valuable treasures. However...
Well, what are you waiting for? Hand it over so I can take a look.
Goldner took it. didn't he?
Of course.
He did. I have no idea where he might have taken it.
Great. Now what?
We should get it back. If it's already stolen, no. We don't have much of a choice. No, determined.
We have to get that artifact back and finish the ritual.
You know, we can't just waltz into the man's home and steal something. As a noble, no doubt he has all sorts of security to protect himself.
Of course.
You're right. We should just kill this golden guy and stop the mine. That would be the easy solution.
Yeah, Michael is right.
How in the world is that a better solution?
No one will have to die if we work smart. And trust me, you wouldn't survive the aftermath of such a scandal.
Spoil sport.
We'll find a way to get the artifact back from Goldner. But we're going in with a proper plan. There's still much about this whole situation that's too unclear.
Well, if information is what we're after... Kaden, you've got to go through as much of this ritual as you can with me. I also need some detailed descriptions of this artifact we're looking for.
Okay, I'll go. There's no need to pull on me like that.
Guess we're going back to the shop?
I wonder what Elizabeth is going to say to all of this.
I'm gonna be in such much trouble now. She used to it by now. Only one way to find out, yep.
Really, only one way to find out, isn't there?
I guess that's true. Such a strange group.
Strange group.
Such a strange quest. I wonder what will become of us all.
You leave the mine and return to the shop for the night. Chapter 2. A broken legacy. So it's gonna be broken, of course. You dream that night, a dream of a sparrow and a raven sitting side by side and a owl dead beneath their branch. The woods are dark, the trees eerie still, and from their depths steps a man wearing a deer skull as a mask. It is only the beginning. You wake with a start, breathing heavily as the mist of the nightmare fades from your vision. Mime is still fast asleep, or is she? Do spirits even sleep? You are not sure, but she doesn't stir even as you rise from your bed, the covers feeling damp and suffocating. You step outside your room to breathe. Your little quest comes to a halt, however, when you spot another resident awake at his late hour. Victoria slips out the front door of the shop and you stand for a moment weighing your options before you decide to follow. Staying as quiet as possible, you follow Victoria on into the hallway behind the shop.
Victoria.
It's Aletheia.
I am ready to hear your report.
You listen in as Victoria relays the day's activities to her commander.
This is where we stand. I believe our next course of action should be to file for a warrant of the Goldner estate, to retrieve the sword and...
That would hardly be a swift solution, would it, Victoria? To file such a request and get it approved might take weeks.
Of course.
And let's not forget, we'd need to disclose the reason why this magical artifact would have been entrusted to you, instead of simply being destroyed.
But the protocol...
Sometimes we find ourselves in situations where alternative measures must...
There you go, showing that they don't follow even the protocol.
If what this outlander says is true, and the situation can be resolved by completing this ritual, then that is now your highest priority.
With all due respect, Commander, this magic, we know nothing about it. It's as chaotic as it comes. If the Paragon knew about this...
I have already informed him of the situation, and he agrees with my assessment.
What?
The Paragon agrees. The sacrifice is worth it to keep the peace. Things are not as stable in the capital as they appear to be.
Ooh.
An incident like this could cause a lot of unnecessary stress. I won't get into political details. Just know that this is by far the better option.
Politics.
Do you understand your orders?
I do.
Very well. I will be awaiting your report of a successful mission then.
The image disappears and you can no longer see Victoria's expression in the dark. Sneak away, approach Victoria. You step out from the hiding spot and approach Victoria, who lets out a sight. And just how long have you been standing there? Sorry, long enough to notice your boss is an ass. Politics, huh? Sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Yet, here you are. Victor lets out a heavy sigh. It seems there is no other way than to go through with this break-in. Damn it, this is not how I want this to go. Don't feel bad, Goldner's an ass. It does seems to be the best option we have. I'm not happy with this either, no. Diplomatic.
Actually...
We have limited options. This seems to be the best we got. I won't disagree, but this is not how things should work.
I do not want to be the judge of who or what deserves punishment. People's opinions are flawed. I am flawed. The system ensures that I don't make a mistake.
Your choice will apply with our path going. Decisions is made by people too. We need the law. Decisions ensures that I don't make mistakes. We need the law. Decisions is made by people too.
About that.
Well, the system isn't perfect either. If we all agreed that murder was okay, then that will be a law, but it wouldn't be right. I think being able to assess your own morals and stand up to the people in power when you think they are wrong is a true form of courage. Victor is silent for the longest time, mulling over your words. I don't agree with you. How can a society work without any rules? Why should my morals be more valid than someone else? Victoria sighs. Why are we even discussing this? No matter, go back to bed. I have work to do. Why there's humans? I gotta try this. Timid, how can I say flirtatious? Do you need help concerned?
I'm not so sure about this.
Are you sure it will be okay? I can come along as well if you want. Unless you'll just get in my way. But thank you for your concern. I'll be careful. Victor disappears down the street and you return to your room with a sight. Okay, so with humans, there is something different in there. Flirtatious, like that. Okay. Now I understand what means humans, because I thought it was like, okay, I want to fall in love with this girl or guy, right? It's like, but no. Okay. As you get up to face new day, the sound of the valley waking up is strictly normal. But things are not what they used to be. Your mind no longer lingers on monotonous issues like your upcoming graduation or the flower festival. Instead, it turns around these strange new companions you have gathered and the quest ahead of all of you. Mime seems to be in a more serious mood. She is sitting in the broken window, staring out into the street with a faraway look in her eyes. Perry, for your thoughts. Sophie, just outside. Are you okay? Penny, for your thoughts. Hi. Good morning, Mime. What got you so up into this early?
Hi.
Good morning. Nothing that interesting, really.
About that.
This really went and took a turn on us, didn't it? An ancient spirit prison, huh? This is all so much bigger than I would thought. I think because you turned out okay, it didn't really occur to me just how many people will get hurt by this. How many are going to end up like that kid Kim, losing someone they care about to madness? You talked the instant with Ronan, yes, so confidently. You didn't seem to doubt, even for a second, that you will be able to handle the situation. Meanwhile, all I could think about was how could I get away. We have to try our best. I'm scared as well. We can do this, I know it. We have to try our best. It's important that we try. We won't be perfect, but that's still better than doing nothing.
Maybe, but...
But then what about us? Are we just going to face this danger head on? I wonder if I will be brave enough when it matters. Anyway, that's not really important right now. We should meet up with the others. It doesn't take long before our group of companions have gathered in the small shop. Some more awake than others. Victoria is sitting in the corner sipping on a coffee, looking a bit haggard like she didn't sleep at all.
Are you okay, Victoria? You look a bit...
What our dear spirit friend is trying to say is, you look like you have been coughed up by a cat.
Victoria's eyes twitch.
I'm fine. I was up all of last night investigating this Goldner's mansion. I'm afraid Anne's guess was correct. The place is heavily guarded, and I sensed magic somewhere inside as well.
Traps? Or something else? That man is quite a hypocrite, isn't he? Hating magic, but then turning around and using it to protect himself.
I agree. However, that doesn't make the situation any less difficult.
What about you, our tall friend? Anything useful to add about how you escaped that place?
As an agent of my people, you can imagine that I'm not entirely without skill myself. Going back in, however, if it wasn't due to the gravity of our situation, I would never consider it.
It's a great risk, but we have no choice. We need that artifact now. Failure is not an option, which means I'm going to need your assistance. All of you.
There you go.
What? I need your help.
There is a moment of stellar silence as the words sink in.
I've got to admit, I did not expect that. Did the knight herself really just ask for our help?
Does this mean you actually think of us as a team? Oh, this is so exciting!
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still think the lot of you are dangerous individuals who must be watched. However...
What do you need us to do? Oh, you need us? Yeah, happy to help. We are happy to help.
We're happy to help. Just tell us what we need to do.
We need a way in. We need to deal with any guards and traps we encounter. And we need to locate the artifact.
I'm sure someone working for Goldner would know where he'd store an artifact like that. I've seen his guards hang around the tavern at night. A bit of friendly eavesdropping might be enlightening.
Okay, so we're gonna need to go to tavern.
Magical items we might come across. I'm sure a resident tinker mage will be quite capable of handling that.
Wait, what?
You wanted to know more about this Outlander artifact as well, did you not?
Well, yes, but...
If that's settled, perhaps we can use alchemy to get inside. It worked quite well down in the tunnels, and Elizabeth might have some ideas if we go ask her.
That's... actually not a bad plan, Mime.
Really? That's great! Ooh, this is so exciting! It's starting to sound like we're going on some grand adventure together. Do we need a team name? Legendary heroes always have a team name.
Yes, we need that name.
Something cool, like the Valiant Victors, or maybe the Demon Detectives.
That's wow, amusing. Demon Detective sounds cool. No. Demon Detective sounds cool.
I think Demon Detective sounds great.
Thank you. I quite like that one myself as well.
No.
It's certainly unique.
I'm not sure I'm following this weird topsider tradition.
If we're a team, can I then veto this? I veto this.
You guys are no fun.
Nobody wants a name.
So, you really are a hunter, huh?
Former hunter. But yes. What about it?
What was it like? Did you save a lot of people? What is the biggest demon you've ever fought?
You are oddly excited about this.
Why wouldn't I be? Hunters are the keepers of balance in this world. The sword that shields us from untamed magic and demons.
You shouldn't put such faith in fairy tales, Anne.
Hey, wait! What did she mean by
So
that?
we're gonna need to talk with... First, we come here. First, we're gonna talk to Elizabeth. Because we need to talk with her to know some alchemy. You find Elizabeth in the shop and she looks up from the book she was reading as soon as you approach.
So that's how it is.
So I hear you and the others are heading out to do something illegal? I need your help. Yeah.
About that.
I'm going to need your help. We need a way inside Grosvenor's mansion without being detected.
I see.
That's my understanding, yes. Very well, I may have something you can use. This Arcadia recipe of mine, we don't sell these in the shop. A potion of invisibility. I was wondering if the old brain could remember this, but I managed to note it all down. The potion allows you to, the one consuming it to pass by unnoticed for about an hour. Golden's goons won't notice a thing. Is this real alchemy? How do you know something like this? This will work perfectly. No, I'm gonna say this.
That's great.
That's perfect. This is just what we need. How do we make it? Well, there is a catch, just like everything else. This potion demands ingredients we do not currently have in stock. Queen might be able to supply us with some, but we might have to get a bit creative in how we obtain the rest. I have the list of ingredients here, so take it to Queen. They might have ideas about where to find the rest as well. When you collect it all, you're ready to go, come see me. The potion must be consumed soon after it's made, so you should have made all your other preparations before that. Of course, I will still here to assist you. Should you wish to do some regular alchemy training. I'm sure Queen has stocked up new ingredients by now, so he should be able to look into making even more new recipes. Okay. I have some questions.
I see.
Why you haven't thought about this? Well, this potion is not exactly part of the standard alchemist portfolio. My intention and ambition were always to educate you so you will never have to use anything like this. But things have changed, which is why I now share this with you. Have any other neat potion I should know about?
So.
Trust me, if I had solutions to those, then you will be the first one to know. How did you discover this potion?
Tell me about...
This can't be something that found in any old recipe book.
I see.
That's a simple enough question to answer, as I was the one who made the recipe. You made this? That's incredible. Okay, that's incredible.
Really?
Thank you, dear.
Thank you, Todd. I'm not near as impressed as you might think. Alchemy, at least the kind practiced in the Pi, is not as ancient as you might think. I must have been around your age when the first whispers of spirit alchemy began circulating. There was a great deal of experiment done in these early years, and I've always been a curious soul, so I made quite a few discoveries of my own. Nowadays, though, such experiment brews are not considered proper magic anymore, and therefore they must remain secret. Okay, so
I'll be off then.
we need to get the items.
But tell me, Anne, what was life like at the Academy?
Why do you ask? I thought you were confident the Academy was a horrible mage prison.
Yes. But that doesn't mean I know how you felt growing up there.
Yeah,
think
talking in here.
perspective would be valuable to consider.
That's rather pragmatic of you. Very well, I'll bite. The Academy is a wonderful place. A safe haven for mages to study and research without fear of the ignorant masses who wish us harm. Everything's in perfect balance, just like Izith intended. Does that answer your question?
It certainly confirms that they brainwashed the lot of you. That's for sure.
That's it. I'm done talking to you.
So in here we have check-in on Kaiden, but maybe this is to go to the mission. So let's go in here. Visit, we can look for Anne, visit Queen. No, visit Queen. Queen's flower shop is warm and pleasant. The scent of fresh flowers indicates that new shipment might have arrived. You are, however, not the only one in the shop. You recognize the guard from yesterday talking with Queen at the counter.
Here you go. These flowers will be sure to make your fiancé smile.
I'm glad.
I know they will. It's been a while since I brought her any after all. Thank you, honestly. Listen, I'm not good at this, but I realized that last night that I will let some baseless rumors get to me, and I want to apologize. What? Oh dear, no. There is no need for that.
You see.
But there is though. I might not have said it in your face, but I've thought some pretty horrible things, and I don't know what came over me. There is no excuse. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I thank you. I accept your apology.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'll be off. Time to present this to Louise. Have a nice day. The man walked past you, giving you a pleasant smile before he leaves. It didn't look like he recognized you at all.
About that.
It's probably because we defeated Ron yesterday. By weakening the ghost demon, he probably lost his influence over that guy and he returned to normal, just like all of those people during the fire. Go team! I'm glad.
That's great.
Maybe that means there is hope for Hanan yet? I won't go that far just yet. There's quite a difference between being in a frenzy and actually being possessed. I do agree it's good news though. We did something good.
Welcome back.
How is your mission going? I have this list from Elizabeth. I have this list of needs from Elizabeth we need for a potion. Can you help us with any of it? This is quite the odd selection of herbs. I don't think Elizabeth has ever asked me for any of these before. How curious. I can provide you with the rose, however the blue corn flowers are not something I usually sell. They should be growing in the forest, but they are quite shy, so they might be tricky to find. Maybe there's someone around who knows the forest well, who can help you out? Okay. The man who brought flowers.
Ah, yes.
Quite sweet.
Wasn't he? I haven't had anyone come and apologize to my face like that before. Oh, how refreshing. Maybe there's hope for me in this village yet.
You are not mad. You let him off easy. You are very kind, Queen. Yep. You are so kind, Queen. I'm glad to see it work out. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I'm quite happy with how it turned out as well. I'm not gonna lie. At first I was kinda hard. You'll be one of my most loyal customers after all. But he's made an effort to better himself and even came here to offer his apologies. Well, then I want to support that. The world has enough hating already, and I always found it exhausting to hold a grudge. I don't think I could be that forgiving. I agree, hate is exhausting.
I'm glad.
I agree, I won't want to go around carrying that kind of grudge myself. Forgiveness is almost like magic in its own right. It isn't much, but it's a thing only you can control, and in that sense it has power. I'm glad this turned out well. How is your test going?
Tell me about...
Ah yes, I should have known you'll ask about that. The answer is both yes and a no. I'm confident after communing with the soul that it was no fire, the branch told me no disease had killed them either. It is quite strange, as if the very life of them was drawn on it an instant. They felt no pain nor fear. One moment they were living and the next they were not. That's right, we must get to the bottom of it, poor forest. No, we get most of this. We have to find out what happened. I'm sure it's connected to the demons and everything else going on. It does seem to be connected. Such a powerful magic doesn't just show up out of nowhere uninvited after all. It's definitely not anything that will ever be approved at the academy. But that's all I can say for now. I hope it proves helpful.
I'll be off then.
Take care.
Okay, so in the forest. We have a lot of things to do now. Tavern, that is to see that. Let's go first to the market. You find Victoria near the town square and she isn't alone.
Please help me.
I beg you, madam, please help me. You are a hunter, are you not? I recognize the sword you are carrying.
No.
I'm sorry, I cannot help you. Now what's going on? That's not vague. No, I'm sure we can help. What's going here? What's going on here? Did something happen?
I can't believe this.
Something always happening, but we are on a mission, remember? The man looks nervous as you approach, but stays put.
I need your help.
Please, my daughter has been missing all morning. She was playing with other kids in the meadow, but when the rest returned for lunch, she wasn't with them. And what it has to make you think this is a job for a demon hunter?
Well...
The other kids said that Mary had already gone home, but there was something off about them. Off? Like there was something that they weren't telling me, as if something had scared them. Why would they lie to you? I brought Mary with me to this town to work in the mines years ago, but we are still considered outsiders. People out here can't understand why someone born and bred in Herodes will have to travel to the boonies to look for work. They don't get that someone like me without any name or fancy education is about as welcome on the posh streets of the capital as mages are out here. I took us here to give Mary a better life, a simpler life. How did it go so wrong? We need to help. If I go, we will fall, right? We can make time. We can make time.
About that.
We can make time for this, Victoria. It is the right thing to do. I'll let Horus mercy, I know that. She looks at the man who flinched at her intense stare. We will look for your dad, but I won't make any promise. The man lets out a deep, relieved sigh. All I ask is that you try. Thank you. I will continue to look around town for her. Please find me if you discover anything. Victoria sighs and rolls her shoulders. Okay, so try to find the kids.
Really?
So do you think this missing child might have something to do with the demons?
How about that?
I can't rule it out completely, but I have my doubts. It is quite common for a parent with a lost child to approach demon hunters for some kind of magical explanation. Usually the kid is found hours later, safe and sound, but too busy playing troll hunter to realize they lost track of time and missed dinner.
Got it.
I suppose that makes sense. Kids are often a lot tougher than parents give them credit for. Let's hope it's just that. Speak of our experience, it might be something else though. Speaking teasing.
See.
It sounds like to me you are speaking from experience, Victoria. Being giving your parents grey hair while growing up, I see.
About that.
I wasn't much different than the other kids, I'm sure.
I wonder.
Did you get lost playing in the woods as a kid as well, Victoria? Ha! I bet you were super cute, running around with a little toy sword chasing trolls. I did not. I was working diligently for a young age to master the skills needed to join demon hunters. That of course includes sword training, among other. That all sounds like playing to me. Ugh. Hot months. I think it's cute. I wish I could have seen that. It's unreal to have a dream. I think it's cute. That sounds adorable. I bet you are very cute as a child, Victoria. Honestly, I was a child with a dream of becoming a hunter. Nothing weird or unusual about that.
Really?
If you love it so much, then why did you leave? Oh no, I'm sorry, Victoria. I didn't mean. I said something bad just now, didn't I? Please forget it. Ha. Let's talk about something else.
About that.
It's fine, mine. I think it's about time I gave you some kind of explanation. I was to be a hunter in training. However, I never completed the final test to get official initiated. That is why I possess the skill of a hunt, but I'm no longer part of the guild. I'm instead working as a knight for the Empire. You flunked the exam, what happened? It's hard to imagine you failing at anything. No, what happened? You seem like someone who always excels in all that you do. It's hard to imagine you failing at anything. What happened isn't important. Just know that the hunters were within their rights to throw me out and I accept their decision. After I left the hunters, I was struggling. I didn't know what to do, so I found myself drifting. Then, when a lady approached me, she took me in, mentoring me, and I became knight working under her instead. And that's how I ended up here. That was kind of her. I'm sorry to hear that. The hunters threw you out, bastards, annoyed.
I can't believe this.
So you are saying is that the hunters just left you on your own? That's awful. Me leaving the hunters was no one's fault but my own. I'm grateful that they took me in, and I will do my best to live up to her expectations. We can do it again, Homans. I'm grateful too. I'm glad for you. She's using you, no. I'm glad for you.
I'm glad.
I'm glad you had someone in your life who could help you out like this. And hey, you and I got to meet up because of her. That's pretty amazing as well, right? Victoria blinks down at you and you could swear you see her cheeks turn red before she turns away. What is this nonsense you're talking about now? Come on, we had to better get back to work instead of wasting time here. You continue your trek through the woods, finding no sign of the lost child. The meadow is blooming with spring flowers. Leaves dance in the slight breeze to the hum of bumblebees. Your eyes look across the sea of colors and finally you spot a mass of curly red hair.
Huh?
Macal's Mary.
Well done!
Oh, there she is. You are right, Victoria. Careful. She's not alone. Who are you? You're Dad Santos, you are scared. Victoria, are you okay? You're Dad Santos. Hi there, Marie. I'm Lodge and this is my friend Victoria. Your dad sent us to come find you. He has been looking all over for you. He's quite worried. But I can't go home just yet. My friend says I can't leave. Your friend? From behind the girl's hair, a small glowing creature steps out.
Whoa!
A fairy. What is doing out here? Nothing good, that's for sure. Careful, Mary. Step away from that thing. What are you doing? Don't hurt him. He's my friend. Your friend?
What do you mean?
His name is Wispy and he's my best friend. He scared away the mean kids and played with me all day. But now he doesn't want me to leave. He says it's bad back in town. Mean kids?
Tell me about...
Are you talking about the other kids from town?
You see...
Dad say I should try and get along with everyone, but no one wants to play with me. They call me stupid city girl and pull my hair. One of big boys say you want to cut my braid and got really scared, but when Wispy showed up and scared them all off. The fairy must have been curious about the kids playing and then taken a shine to this one. These beds. Fairies are obsessive creatures. If you don't destroy it, it will never let Shell go.
You think so?
Are you sure? It seems like he just wants to keep Mary safe from the bullies. Maybe if we talk to him, we can convince him that she will be safe with her father?
No.
I don't think the fairy is willing to believe a human.
Maybe, but...
But maybe I can convince him? That's... fairies? That's a fairy? I thought those were supposed to be extinct.
About that.
Seeing them these days is incredibly rare. They tend to avoid humans at all costs. This one must have gotten lost or have been lured here by something. What do we know now?
This is the plan.
If you can create some kind of distraction with your alchemy, then I will deal with fairy. You do such thing, human. You all jump when the voice, though not truly a voice, more like a feeling vibrating through your being, enters your mind. You will leave now. This shell is mine. I'm not letting her go. Wispy? Stop it. You are scaring me. Loladass? Wait, let me talk to him first. Maybe we can sort this out without anyone getting hurt. Let me talk to the fairy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we are counting on you.
Thank you.
Really? Okay, I'll do it.
Be careful.
Just be careful.
Hello.
Okay, Mr. Wispy, sir. Tell me why you won't let Shell return home to her father, please? She's my Shell now. I'll be the one to protect her. She stays with me. But don't you think she'll be safe with her family? Human children are not made to survive in the forest. She's safer here. The human village has been tainted. We must all flee or be swallowed by the nightmares.
I see.
Is he talk about the demons? I'm a human. I am human. Your kind has dug too deep and now you are reap what you sow. But this Shell does not have to suffer for the mistakes of her father. Let me continue.
Hear me out.
It's true humans have done some really stupid things, really, but we are trying to fix it. Me and humans together are working to put things right. You? Who are you? You carry the mark of the forest on you, yet you help the humans? Why?
About that.
Because I believe they are trying really hard to fix things, and I want to help them succeed. You reek of human magic. To think a child of the king will stoop so low as to bind herself to a human. The king? What are you talking about? There's nothing left for me to say to a traitor. The fairy sun flies red, its face drawn to a demonic snarl. The fairy flies at mine, but Victoria quick steps in front of her. She doesn't have time to properly reach up and guard, so the fairy cuts into her hand with clawed fingers drawing blood. Son of a... She throws the creature off with a swift swing of her encountered sword, cuts through it. It disappears in a cloud of sparkly smoke. There's a moment of silence, then Victoria shifts her blades.
Tell me.
Ma'am, are you alright?
Everything's just too much.
Victoria, I'm so sorry. Oh no, your hands. This is my fault. If I had insisted on talking to him, It was a fine idea.
Huh?
What?
Look.
We managed to get the fairy away from the child long enough for me to dispose of him safely. You did good, mine.
Thank you.
Victoria. I don't understand. Wispy, why did you... I want to go home. Victoria starts and scratches her neck.
So...
I'll take her to her dad. You'll need an explanation for this. Mary will too, once she comes down.
Go.
I'll see you at the shop later.
That seems odd.
Victoria, she thanked me. Anyway, we should probably be off as well, yes? Okay, so she gonna deliver to that. On. What you can do in here. You search for Anne, takes you to Queen's shop, and Flores gives you a friend's smile as you enter.
Hey there, you two. Welcome back.
Dropping by, she's in the back. Just be careful where you step in there, okay?
Right.
That sounds kind of ominous. Anne, move it in. What is Anne doing? Yeah, suspicious. Are you okay, Queen? Is Anne doing something back there she shouldn't? Oh, nothing like that. She has been busy setting up her workspace in one of my old storerooms. She just tends to get a bit nervous around Tinker Magic. Too many sparks and moving parts. Ha. Anyway, you should go take a look for yourself.
Let's go.
Right, excuse us. Curiosity and dread settle in your stomach as you make it out to the back and enter a vast what was a storeroom, now transformed into a makeshift workshop. Weird bits and pieces of tools and gadgets are scattered about everywhere, and a huge stack of books is towering almost in the corner. In the middle of it all, screaming away, sits Anne, not looking up from her notes, even as you enter.
Ah, you two. Glad you could make it.
You said quickly in. How do you get all this stuff? Glad to see you settle in. You can do hummus too. Happy to be here. This place is amazing.
That's amazing.
Wow, and this place looks amazing. How do you get all this equipment? Thank you. The Academy provides some promising students with research stipends, so I had all this prepared and shipped it here before I left. It isn't nearly as impressive as the proper research facility I will have access to once I become a professor, but it will do nicely for now. She closed her notes with a snap and hops over to you, eyes glittering with anticipation.
Let me have a look at that locket.
Fine, we had a deal. Please be careful with it. We can go through. Say please. Right, here we go. That was the science thing. Here we go.
Okay.
Right, here you go. You unblock it to Anne, who makes a muffled sound of excitement as she looks it over. Forget all about you and mine as she rushes over to her desk. Anne brings out some different tools and begins poking and prodding away at the locket. She's so deep focused she doesn't seem to resist you at all. This like it might take a while. Should we sit down? You find an empty space somewhere on the floor and sit down to wait. Mine makes a game out of stacking books for a while before she dozes off against the pile, leaving you to watch Anne in silence. Her face scrunched up scootily in thought, and you notice she taps her foot lightly when she writes, but stops when she falls even deeper into thought. When she tinkers with the locket, her hands move swiftly and efficiently. It's almost uncanny just how precise she moves. Maybe that's what Tinker Magic looks like.
A genius.
After what must have been almost an hour of silence, the mage finally puts down her tools, stretching her arms above her head with a grin.
Okay. I think I've got it.
Huh?
What? We got what, huh? Mine awakes with a start, blushing as she rubs the sleep from her eyes. Finally, what you got? I should have taken a... What have you got? That's amazing. What is that have you got? This is indeed a spirit locket, similar to the ones used in the past. No one uses them anymore since they run out the energy of spirits, which is taboo.
Oh.
Also, there kinda aren't a lot of us left. The demons you have collected aren't as much sealed away as they are simply stored into the locket power source. This means every demon you collect has in fact added to the total power of the locket. Quite fascinating. So I'm using demons as fuel, said no. As it sealed away, serves them right. No, diplomatic.
So.
That wasn't what I expected, but I suppose if they are kept sealed away from people, that's still the better solution.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, keeping them away from hurting people is important. It still feels a bit wrong though, doesn't it? Using them as some sort of power source. As far as I can see, you haven't actually tapped into the locket's potential yet. You have been using a completely different power source. She looks to Mime, who blinks, pointing to herself.
Huh?
What? Oh yes, me. I suppose I've been the one helping you, since we all always felt that glowy connection when we sealed one of those bad guys away. You have been using your magic to help theloladass all this time, yet you do not feel yourself weakening?
No way.
Well, no. I feel completely fine. Anne taps her chin with her pen before noting down a few more things in her book. Spirit alchemy is already known school of the arcane, so I will not learn anything new poking my nose down that trail. The fact that you have to rely on another scarce power source that will deplete over time isn't fixing anything, just create a new dependency. No, the interesting aspect of this is still remains your mind.
Whoa!
Me? My theory is that since you two are so bound and not connected through the locket, the energy you channel from mine isn't draining her. Of course, if you were to do something very challenging, I'm sure you both will be able to feel the strain, but you'll recover, just like a mage recovers after having used their powers.
Is amazing.
In short, your connection has given theloladass the same magical potential as a mage possesses. I'm a mage? Well, that's not good. I'm a troublemaker. No, I'm a mage. I'm a mage, does that mean I can cast spell as well? I suppose with the right training you'll be able to use magic much like mage do, using the locket as a fox of course, but that's just a theory.
Yikes!
We really have to find a way for us two to get unbound again.
Do realize.
Well, I won't recommend that now, since we still need you two to be connected to seal away the demons we'll undoubtedly come across. Spirit magic, soul binding, creating mage. These all scream taboo, but I must admit, finding a way to equip non-mage with magical potential will really change how we all think about magic.
If magical items didn't need a power source, but people themselves could just power them on their own. Such a discovery, even if not put into practice, would be quite an achievement. Enough to grant me my title for sure.
What about spirits? Yeah, that's gonna go well. Someone is gonna boost these. Now, what about spirits? What about spirit stone? Are they just going to have to become some kind of slaves, following people around and light their lamps? I just provide the research that says it's possible. What humanity decides to do with this knowledge is not my problem. This bad. You're right, that isn't your responsibility. Of course you are responsible for what you create. Yes, because who creates is always responsible, because then people can abuse, like internet. Who create the internet then is responsible because you create, like people do bad things with the internet, and the responsible is who create, like Facebook, like everything is created. The responsible is the who created. So I'm gonna say this. You can't just dismiss your responsible like that. Sounds to me like you're just making an excuse because you don't want to admit anything bad might come out of this. Is your professor title worth that much to you? You have no idea what that title means to me. You don't know me or what I've been through to get this far. If I don't claim this discovery, someone else will eventually, so I'm not going to hold myself back just because the rest of humanity is a bunch of morons. She hands you back your locket. That's all I want to research for today. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll be calling upon you again when I need to learn more. I think that's our cue to go. You and Mime leave. On our way out, you notice Anne returning to her little motor of books, messaging her arms with pained expression. Because we need to say it. Who creates things, right? Internet and other things, they are responsible, because then bad things appear and they need to be responsible, like to create something more to protect. So I think I did the right choice in there. Let's go to the tavern. In the evening, you and Mime make your way to the town to hunt down information from Michael. You find the mage sitting alone at a table in the corner. So whose legs are going to break? No. You really think we can get information here? What's the plan? No, what's the plan? So we are here, what's the plan? It's quite simple and mostly involves sitting and waiting. Many of the town residents frequent this place after hours to complain and drink their sorrows away. It does seem kinda crowded in here. I noticed those working for these golden fellows seem to have more crowds to drink away than others. So let's try and listen in, see if we can learn a thing or two. That they won't be suspicious? Really? You sure we are not going to be able to listen in? We are not exactly inconspicuous. Was that a quiet jab at my fashion? Don't worry, these people are plenty occupied with their drinks, trust me. The mage pulls out a deck of cards and starts shuffling with an easy smile. How about a friendly game while we wait? I suppose there is no harm. Careful, I'm quite good. No, I suppose there is no harm. I suppose there is no harm in that. I'll probably make us blend in better. You're quite right. In fact, when you put it like that, it seems like the most rational thing to do, no? For the sake of our mission. Michael deals cards and Mime sits off the side, watching you two curiously as you play. As like teams outside, more and more patrons make their way to the tavern, but none seem to be goldenest men so far. Put down your first card, Mime leans in over your shoulder to get a closer look. Oh, pretty. Are all the cards painted like this? Indeed. I got this deck from an artist in Erodus as a reward for, well, that's another story entirely. They are quite spectacular. I especially like his careful attention to the symbolic meaning behind each card. There's a meaning to it, isn't it just a picture of a coin?
Let's see.
Also at the time, humans believed cards like these held magic properties. They will read the meaning behind the cards and take it as a sign of divination. Such things are illegal now, of course, so the symbols that were once commonly known are now largely forgotten. Just one more thing the Empire has destroyed. Not all humans are like that though. I bet Lars knows some of the meanings. He's really smart after all. Don't drag me into this. I'm not really sure. Thank you. Gonna say thank you. That's very kind of you to say, Mai.
You're the best!
I'm just being honest. You are the smartest woman I know after all. How many humans do you know, Mai? That's beside the point. If you say so. I'm curious now though. Lars has been quite adept at subverting my expectations this far. I wonder just how much of the old meanings have survived. Would you care to put it to tests? Sure, sounds fun. Okay. Sure, why not? It might turn out to be interesting.
Let's see.
I'm sure it will. Very well, let's try it then. Why don't we start with the card that drew our dear mime's attention? The coin. A card most often associated with elf. But do you perhaps know its original meaning? Trust gold. It's a coin. A card most often associated with wealth. But do you perhaps know its original meaning? Trust? The meaning is trust. A coin is worthless if no one trusts in its value. Huh, I'm surprised you knew that one. You put our trust in that fact that possessing one of these worthless discs will allow us to trade it again. Humors are quite fascinating, no? Michael solves the cards, then draw 3, putting 2 of them face up and the last one face down. The bird gods. I believe you are familiar with the first 2. The sparrow, the patron of heroes' tales, and the raven, harbinger of death. These broads have a third sibling. Do you know who? Okay, it's like the bird, the raven, and isn't the eagle? The swan. I don't even know what is the nightingale. Swan?
About that.
I've seen the swan used as a symbol before. The swan, the most regular of birds, and the house crest of the current paragon of Eros. Not one of the 3 bird gods. Not one of the 3 bird gods, however. The third bird god is Nightingale, the patron of storytelling. I don't know what is a nightingale. Bards and entertainers are protected under this god to the point that even the Empire doesn't dare mess with the traveling bards. The raven brings dead to the Marine Sparrows Inn, where they tell the heroic tales, which nightingales then carry out in the world, inspiring more foolish people to go out in their merry adventures. The circle of life, in a way. Michael deals another hand and hums to himself, picking out one card and placing it down face up. How curious. Who? Mai moves to peer over Michael's shoulder, her golden eyes wide as she takes in the tall humanoid creature with a deer skull for a head. Who is this? The father of Frost, Death, the king of nightmares. I think he's the father, right? That has a deer. I think it is.
So.
He's the father of the forest, one of the gods of the old religion.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yep. Because there's a lot of games that use that as the god of the forest always. Despite his frightening appearance, it is said he's a gentle god, a stalwart of the creature in the woods. What is it, Mai? Do you like this card?
See,
it's difficult to explain, but I just feel sorta sad looking at this. But also happy? It's so strange. Well, if you like it that much, you can keep it for now.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our game has concluded after all, and I must admit, you have proven to be quite proficient at these, Loladas. This was fun. I love defying expectations. That's why I'm here for, defying expectations.
I'm curious.
That's what makes you so fascinating. Michael's eyes flicker to the door and his lip draws up into a smirk. This was quite insightful, but I believe our cry just arrived. We should listen in. Michael motions softly as the booth behind you is filled with 3 blurry guys, each with a tankard of ale. I can't believe the boss had us act as a delivery man. I thought we were supposed to do a guard wood, not heavy lifting. Well, you can't expect those scrawny mages to pull their weight. I'm getting a bad feeling about using magic like that, even if it's from the capital. What if the safe is out with some kind of witch magic? I suppose it's not our policy. The boss isn't letting anyone into that precious office of his. I wonder what kind of stuff he's gonna hide in that safe, if he's resort to use a magical wand to keep it locked away. Hey there, buddy, let me give you some advice as your elder and all. You wanna keep working for Goldner? You stop asking stupid questions like that. You guard the place, and it's no one's business what is hiding there, understand? I understand. Marco empties his glass of wine with a slight smirk.
How curious.
Seems like our evening has concluded. Let us return home, shall we? You leave the tavern. The cold air is stark contrast to the toasty bar and you shiver.
Well done!
So Golder is hiding something. It seems his office is the place for us to go.
Interesting.
That will appear to be the case, but he recently installed some magic save from the capital. He must recognize the value of the artifact he stole from Caden. This could be trouble, but at least now we know, so we can prepare. All in all, I say this little excursion of ours was very fruitful. I agree, playing games saved the day. I need sleep now. I agree.
We did it!
Go team! Woo! Woo! Okay.
Here you are, mine.
This is a sweet roll? But why?
I noticed
So we know
you were shooting
we can go, right? Yes. This is if you want to see them interact with each other.
About that.
So a blue cornflower. Queen mentioned that we should try our luck in the forest. Maybe we should just try and go together? For the forest, huh? Is that really okay? No, curious. The forest, huh? And you are sure we are only going because of the flowers? What? Of course, we are going for the flowers. Why else would we? Okay, fine, you got me. You know how I told you Victoria found me in the wilted forest? Well, I don't remember how I got there at all. I have this feeling that there is something important I am forgetting, but I just can't quite pin it down, you know? But I have this really strong pull towards the forest, I can't quite explain. I just thought since we need to look for flowers anyway, then I might do a little digging myself, right? Of course, let's just not tell Victoria. Just remember the mission, yeah.
Okay.
As long as your main focus is to find the ingredients, then sure, we can look for clues about your past as well.
Thank you.
Really? Thank you, Lois. I really appreciate it. The forest around Anemone Valley is lush and vibrant in the early spring. The ground is covered in bright green foliage, and the anemone flowers the area is named after are just about ready to bloom. Elizabeth mentioned that this town holds a celebration when the flowers bloom out here. That sounds really lovely. It's lovely, it's awesome, it's okay, no, it's lovely. It's great. Everyone celebrates in the square with food and music. Then when the sun goes down, people go out into the forest and to look at the flowers.
That seems odd.
Looking at flowers in the dark, that sounds a bit difficult. The flowers absorb some of the energy from the trees in the mines below us. So when they glow with magic energy. It's like stars but on the ground.
Really?
That sounds so romantic. I would love to see that. Though it probably isn't that smart if the whole town is out celebrating. Hehe. Mary lets out a potty sigh.
I wonder.
What about you, Lodge? Will you go? Oh, will you go with someone? My words strike a chord within you. Is there someone in your life you like to bring to such a festival? Let's say yes. You find yourself smiling soft as thought of that person enters your mind. What? You are smiling, Lodge. So there is someone you like? What? No, I'm smiling? I'm not smiling. Maybe. Don't be ridiculous. Let's say this. I'm not smiling. What are you talking about? And now you are blushing. Hey, that's fine, Watch. You're still safe with me.
Whoa, look at that!
Whoa. Now rush forward and crouch down near a tree where a blue flower is growing in the shadows. Look here, isn't that the one we are looking for? That's so lucky. You have to agree. This particular flower is incredibly rare and two of you have barely been searching for an hour. It almost seems too convenient. There's a rustle of leaves and you whip around, spotting shadowy antlers slowly moving away from the clearing. A deer?
Are you okay?
You okay there, Lois? Mine appears before you, arms full of flowers, but a slight concern in her eyes. You are looking a little pale all of a sudden. Something wrong? The deer is gone and the unease in your stomach settles. You shake your head. I just thought I saw something, nothing, let's back. A deer scared me. No, I just thought saw something.
Sure about this.
That was so weird. I was sure I saw something moving just now.
You think so?
Something move? I mean, it's forest, right? So there are probably animals here. Yes, that's it. You probably just saw an animal. Nothing spooky at all. I didn't really find anything that could point me in the direction of my past. Honestly, this part of forest doesn't trigger the same feeling of longing, the same way the dead forest does. I wonder why that is. Anyway, we should head back before Victoria gets suspicious. Let's take these to Elizabeth. Two of you return to the town with your bounty. Okay, so you don't need to go to the flower shop, it's only in here. You have the potion you need. Are you ready to go to Golden Smile? I've shot to everyone, no. Talk to Elizabeth first. First talk to Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
Hey there, Lodge, can I help you? I'm ready to brew the potion.
I did it.
Well done.
We can make the potion now, but remember, it has to be used right after it's made. So it's like, I do it, and then I can't go talk with Kaden. Are you sure you and the others are ready? Any other preparation you need to complete? Actually, so this is good. I want to practice my alchemy. There you go, we have something new, so...
Careful when you add that.
Be careful when mixing volatile ingredients. The mixture will explode if a volatile ingredient comes into contact with another volatile or identical ingredient. Okay, let's save first, so... This saved wire in here, right? Okay, what you can do? Strong head. We already have these. So,
I'll just take
so we
this
can
step
do with
back.
these. We have here something different. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, this means that they can. Oops. This means that they can change. Okay. So first of all, it's this, right? So, no, I forgot that we need to mix first. Okay, now we can change. Try to see here the ingredients because this is hard. So, change this. This go in here. No, one of them need to go like this. So put this in here. And now this.
Whoa, look at that!
Water bomb. Okay. Only to see, we have already did everything. We have everything done. These shouldn't work together. Oh, they work, but we already have everything. Let me try one thing. No, there is nothing different. Because trying like this, we have everything. Okay. Done for now very well. There is more, but there is like I didn't saw nothing more.
Actually,
I see.
Nothing in here. That's all for now.
Good luck.
Want to talk in here? No, check on Kaden. So we need more ingredients to do other spells because I couldn't find there nothing more. You can find Kaden anyway in the shop. Instead you run into the near storeroom looking troubled.
Welcome back.
Alas, there you are. Do you have a moment? I just forced our new guest back to bed so he could rest properly. He was exhausted even if he did eat well. It clearly his stay at Goldner's Wharf was far from pleasant, and his run with Ron was much better. I have the recipe ready for a porridge that might help recover faster. Can you be a dear and go make it for me and give it to him? Of course.
I'll do it.
Thank you, dear.
I'll write down the recipe here. Okay, the healing potion. So, mix. Just with these two. So, turn. Go. Like maybe better like this. So it has. I mean, I always forget that you need to mix like this.
How did it go?
Nicely done. You make a push for Caden. You enter the storage room that has been hastily rearranged into an extra guest room. There are no windows and the walls are lined with shelves. It's easy to make out the glowing lines of Caden's arms in the dark. The cot is sleeping in his far cry from a proper bed, but by the look of his snoring away quietly, it's miles better than whatever condition Goldner was keeping him in. Leave the potion for him and leave. Yep. Leave the potion. You sneak quietly into the room and move to put the potion by a shelf near his bed when a hand suddenly shoots out and grabs yours. What the? Who are you? Kaiden sets up to enter his iron grip on your wrist, not loosening. Sorry, are you okay? Concern. Are you okay? You ignore sitting on your wrist and leaning close to observe him.
Are you okay?
Are you okay there? You shouldn't get up so quick, you'll just hurt yourself. Your gentle tone seems to calm the disoriented patient some, and you sigh in relief when he loses his grip on your wrists. My apologies. I didn't see you come in. I'm just still not used to you people being so dark. Huh? I guess we'll look here to you. I guess that makes sense. You probably look pretty outlandish to you. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Are you offended? This is also confusing. How do you properly communicate like this? Usually with more light, it will get easier. It will get easier. It might be confused right now, but I'm sure you'll manage. You're already doing great, honestly.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is comfort though. How are you feeling?
So.
You look a bit rough. I will be fine. You don't have to worry. I refuse to slow down our mission. Glad to hear it.
I'm glad.
We are going to need all help we can get. Right. Your markings.
Tell me about...
Never thought London before. These marks of yours, just what are they? The marks are veins of magic that run through my body. My people are all born with them. They are as natural to me as your face is to you. Communicate magic?
Really?
Wait, they are magic? Does that mean you are a mage?
Well,
I never studied the art of magic, but all Outlanders are capable of using it to some extent. Like the ritual, no reason to dwell on that. Communication.
What do you mean?
You mentioned that I was difficult to understand because I don't have markings. How does that work exactly? Do you talk with your markings?
how does this...
That's a bit difficult to explain. The magic in our skin reacts to bursts of emotions. Some might be able to stifle the reaction, but to most it's an automatic response beyond our control. These visual cues, therefore, give a clear indication of the outline state of mind. We use them to read each other, especially in the dark where body language is not available. Give him the potion. About your potion to help you recover faster. You hand over the potion and Caden observes the thick liquid crystals. You are alchemists? How curious. I've never seen alchemy used in practice before. Warning, it tastes real bad. Sorry, this is the best we got. Elizabeth knows what she's doing.
You see...
Elizabeth is the mastermind behind this particular recipe. It's very effective, but taste may leave something to be desired. Ken pulls in his corky of the bottle.
How curious.
I see. From what I've seen of the master alchemist, she appears to be far more human. To get such high praise from her pupil, she must be a great teacher as well. I'll take this later then. Thank you for the potion and for talking with me. Between you and Elizabeth's watchful eyes, I'm sure I'll be back in good spirits before we make our attempt at getting the artifact back. Glad to have you. Yep.
That's great.
I look forward to work with you. Likewise. You leave him to rest.
So, how is freedom treating you, my friend?
So we can see them talking.
Chains, for sure.
This is a good thing, like if you want to see them talking, like talking with each other.
Tired of hiding in the shadows, are we? It can't be helped. If I
It's a good thing that they did too.
And then discovered again.
Discovered being the key word here. No, I do happen to have quite a bit of experience with hiding in plain sight.
I believe it's a little easier for you to blend in.
Have you seen my clothes? I think I can work around a bit of glowing skin.
Victoria is not going to approve.
I again will refer back to the word discovered. But of course, if you are not curious about how the town looks from outside this little shop.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, so let's go to the well. No, I need to do the recipe.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm ready to brew the potion.
Did it.
Well done.
Okay, say that when you do, you need to go immediately to that place. I'm ready.
I'll do it.
I see.
Here we go. So, so many things. So we're gonna need to put this, right? Yep. Okay, so we can't mix yet. Okay, mix. So we need to change these two here. We need this one that's in there. Change, switch like that. And now it's this. No, we switch. It's this one. Damn it, I was confused. Okay, like this. We need this in here. This one and this.
Another discovery!
Adults. You brewed potion packed into your satchel. Good luck, theloladass. Please be safe. Your group's standing in shadows watching the Golder State. A guarding station in front with even more no doubt waiting for you inside.
I think I did a return to this place.
Can't say I'm
looking forward to it.
It took so much time to talk.
Cold feet. Now's the time to say so.
Of course not. It's my fault. We're here. It's only right that I help fix things.
Everyone knows the plan?
Don't get caught.
We use the potion of invisibility to sneak in.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the office. I take care of the magical safe. We take the artifact and we leave before we're all discovered.
Thank you, Anne. Are you ready, alchemist?
Bottoms up. No. Let's do this.
This is it.
Let's do this. You drink the potion and watch in amazement as the group before you slowly fades away and disappears, leaving a ghostly outline.
How does this?
Well, this is unnerving to say the least.
Look.
Careful not to make any sound as we move.
Let's go, everyone.
You all sneak past the guard, holding your breath, and quietly enter the estates. Whoa, look at that background, that's amazing. As soon as you make it through the entrance, your eyes are assaulted by a glaring splash of gold, red, and purple. The entrance hall is lavishly decorated with fine furniture and extravagant art piece, like its very purpose is not to greet guests, but to be showroom for displaying the owner's wealth.
Wow. This place is... wow.
Of course.
Those Goldner's tastes are rather gaudy, you know.
You think? The colors kinda remind me of your coat.
Ouch.
She's kind of right though. Burn. Moving on. Burn.
Actually...
You know what they say, Michael. Truth is spoken from children and spirits. What did I say?
Those idiots.
That's enough, you free.
We don't have much time. Caden, take us to the office.
Right this way.
Kyle leads you through the gaudy hallways, over expensive carpets and past precious paintings. You pass more guards patrolling the hallways, but your cloak of invisibility keeps you safe and out of sight. You make it to a finely carved oak door, and behind it you find a dark office. Kaiden hesitates before entering, his bright eyes looking around the empty space. You okay, Kaiden?
Are you
okay?
I'm fine. It's odd being back in this space. It all looks the same, except...
He walks over to the huge painting, taking up almost all of the back wall. Golden's smug face grins down for the most hideous portrait you have ever seen.
That painting wasn't there before. I think I would have remembered that.
Oh.
It seems almost too obvious. But the more I learn about the man, the less it surprises me. Let's move the painting and see what he's hiding.
Victor and Kay step up on the either side of paint and lift, easily moving it aside. And you are not all surprised to find the safe hidden behind.
Is it?
Oh, it's magic, all right. A key combination. This is troublesome. He actually went and bought something that's fairly high quality. It's not going to be easy to open.
Of course.
You can't tinker it free somehow?
Not without setting off the alarm.
Oof.
We could just take the entire safe. You know.
We're supposed to leave no traces, remember?
Then, we've got to find the code for this lock.
Good grief.
What to do now? Investigate the desk, investigate bookshelves, investigate the painting. Bookshelves. The bookshelves lining the walls are stacked with heavy books with beautiful engraved spines. Open and close this page so you discover that they are completely untouched, more for decoration than actual use.
Why would you?
Why bother investigating all these books if he was never going to use them? Investigate the painting. Take a look at the paint that was hiding in the safe. Something is carved into the frame. A weird pattern that looks kind of similar to the lock. Is that the code? I think this might be a clue.
Let me take a look.
Let me see that. Anne takes the note from your hand. Well, it's a cipher. Looks like it fits the lock, but this is only the first half. I wonder if he put the second part down somewhere else. There was a similar painting in the foyer. It will be that sublimity to the foyer. No, let's say this. There was a painting similar to this one down in the main foyer. Maybe he wrote it on that one. Wait, there is no way you would be that so bully. There's only one way to find out. We don't have a lot of time left, so we'll split up to cover more ground. I'll go and investigate the painting. Caden? I'll come with you. You shouldn't be going alone. We'll see if you can keep up. I'll stay here with the safe. Perhaps there's still something to be learned from it. Then I'll stay by your side and make sure you don't get surprised by a patrolling guard. As long as you let me work in peace. Lash? Go with Caden.
I'll do it.
I'll go for the call with you.
Huh?
I'm coming too. Okay, let's get going. Stay safe. You leave the office and make your way to the main hall. Victor and Kay move like shadows, going down the hall, checking for signs of life.
Quiet.
For now.
Maybe the guards are asleep?
Don't be ridiculous.
I wouldn't be surprised. From what I saw while I was held captive, the guards of this place are mostly townsfolk in uniforms.
And yet you got captured?
Being knocked out by a wayward spell made fighting back rather difficult.
Fair, I suppose.
You need to find the painting. There it is. You make your way back to the main hall. The painting is still hanging there, golden smug, green smiling at no one in the dark. The poor artist. So far so good.
You did it!
We are doing great.
About that.
Let's keep the celebrate to a minimum for now. Yes? Is it there? Here? You look over the paragraph and are delighted to find another pattern painted down in the corner. That man really is something. To make such a simple mistake is incredibly sloppy. That's our luck. Not gonna cooperate if it gets us out of here faster.
I agree.
Well said, let's get off here. With next clue fresh in your mind, you turn and begin making your way back. By the time you are close enough to spot the office again, you notice how the shimmer around your hands is fading away. We are out of time. Victor notes screams just as Kay stops abruptly and you flinch at the sound of a bell-like jingle. You turn to Victoria, who has gone pale, opening up her jacket to pull out her orb of communication, but the sphere is silent. The sound is coming from somewhere else. Who the bloody hell is?
hell is calling this time of
Oh shit, Goldner.
Um,
Uh-oh. You hear shuffling and stopping steps coming towards the door to your right. Victoria Arcadia instead dived for cover. Follow Victoria. Victoria grabs your wrist and hauls you through the nearest door. Your world spins for a second, then you are pressed up against a wall. Victoria was shielding you, her hand resting on her sword as she watched the door intensely. Keep quiet, we are screwed. No, keep quiet. All words follow you, and you feel your face burning. She's so close, standing over you protectively. Her bright red eyes are staring at the door as the sound of Goldner's cursing becomes louder. She presses even close, making you hold your breath when he passes by, and continues on without pausing. Victoria relaxes, but you are still on fire. She turns to look down at you, tilting her head side in question. You okay? I'm fine, I'm okay, thank you. I'm not complaining, You smile, put a hand on your hip.
I'm glad.
Never been better. Victoria blinks, then turns away, an angry flush on her face. I should have left you in the hallway. Come on, stop fooling around. We got to get the others and get out of here. Yes, madam. The door to the office is open a few paces away, and Victoria makes a motion for you to fall as she quietly steps closer. Goldner is talking with someone, a glowing projection of a woman wearing a uniform of Alathian Knights. You feel Victoria tense up beside you.
How can my complaints have been denied?
That might be.
I did bring the matter to Commander Alatea herself, but the so-called proof of revolutionary mage conspiracy you provide me was less than convincing.
A shop burned down. The forest dead.
Neither as uncommon as you make them out to be. Not someone from one of the cards after all.
You insolent little...
In that case.
In any case, I see no reason to continue this any longer. Contact me if you came across something actually worth investigating. Otherwise, I don't want to hear from you. It was risky enough for me to communicate with you like this. I do not want to keep it up.
Wait. Damn it.
Goldner looks furious, pounding the desk with his fist, and you notice with a sinking feeling a small strip of blue shift underneath it. And we have to lure him out. Mage are bad, I don't see this bad. We have to lure him out.
We have to help.
We need to a way to lure him out and quick. Obviously, but we can't reveal ourselves either.
A distraction.
Hi.
Hi friends, what are we where are we doing? Blasted. Victoria jumps back and crashes into a small table, and you all watch in absolute horror as the potted plant on top of it tips over and shatters on the floor. Oops. What the? Hush, your footsteps are heading your way. Goldner pokes his nose out the door. Yeah, what the? Let me go this instant. A blanket is thrown over Goldner's head and is grappled from behind by a rather panicked looking Caden.
Mercy guide us. What are we doing?
Great catch. We are screwed. Hide him somewhere.
This is it.
We have to hide him somewhere quickly.
Well...
There was a closet in the hall.
Fine.
Got it.
You.
Let go of me, you savage, thieves, murderers. Victoria and Caden now haul Goldner down to the closet and throw him inside, blocking the door with a dresser. So much for being stealthy. Time to move. The office slams shut behind you, and Caden makes quick work on locking and blocking it. It's only a matter of time before God's yelling will alert someone else in the mansion. Hand pokes her head out from under the desk, raising a brow at your desolate state. What up to you?
By the gods.
To put it bluntly, we just shove Golden into a closet. We should finish this up now. Victoria looks around, frowning when coming up short.
Michael, I swear.
There's a flash of light and Mark appears in front of the bookcase, grinning like a madman.
Everyone, you are not going to believe what we just found. What's going on here?
I don't even... I'm not gonna ask. Let's just get this safe open and get out of here before things become... difficult.
You got the codes?
How
here. He really did just put it down on the other painting. Such an odd man. His arrogance is to our advantage. Large, if you please. And now we need to solve the puzzle. Oh my god. Deceive the car, match the wheels to open. Okay, Jesus. The shoe is this. Who has this? Change like this. 8 is this. Correct. And the 3 is correct. 1 change like that. 7 correct. 5 not correct, right? No, because that's to be this. Change, because this needs to be in here, right? It's gonna be hard. 7 is it's not here. Okay, need to be okay. 1 it's now in here. The 5 it's here. This is the 4. Six is in here. 6. No, damn it. I need to do some change in here. Because this is always going like this. So I need to, let me see. 9 is in here. And 6 is not here. 6 is in here. Okay, in here everything is correct, right? 4, no, the 4 doesn't exist in here. The 4 is this. What is this? So this what? This is the 3. The 3 is on top. The 4 is in here. And 1 is in here. So now it's 5. But now it's not correct in the position. Fuck. So the 1. Ah man, because it's too huge to me to move. The 1 needs to be in here. The 7 needs to be in down. So move. The 7 needs to be down. This is the 5. No, the 5 is this. Jesus man, they need to put position in everything. This is the 4. The 7 needs to be in here. The 5 is correct in here. So these 2 are correct already. Now I need the 1. The 1 is correct now, right? No, this is not the 1. What is the 1? It's this 1. 7 and 5. Okay, correct. In here. 2, 8, and 3 is not correct, of course. Man, it's gonna be confusing because even in here it's not gonna be correct, right? Yep. Because 9 has to be in here, but everything in here is incorrect. Man, it is confusing, like the 3. What is the 3? What? Why the freeze in here? Now this is the one. No, one is in here now. Okay. The 4 is this. Okay. Jesus, it's hard. Because you need to put position correct and even those things like them. Inside is a sword broken in half, made from bone. Kaiden reaches out with shaking hands and picks up the piece.
It's broken.
I can't believe this bad. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kaiden. No, it's my own pride that led to this.
I don't understand.
I just don't understand how this could happen. The dragon swords are most powerful artifacts my people have constructed. A simple banishing seal should not be able to shatter one like this.
Let me take a look.
That is because there is no normal banishing seal. Anne is holding what appears to be a map that was also locked away in the safe. A map of the mines. Please explain, Anne. Look at the way the ore is structured. This is way too perfect to be an organic occurrence. You say that people use it to use place with natural ore for this kind of seal, yes?
Well,
right? Well, what if it was the other way around? What if someone created an entire network of ore in the region and ship it to this structure? By the 7. If my theory is correct, then this town, the entire valley is resting up on a giant alchemy locket. Just what is still away now. How can we fix something like that? We have to keep calm. Yep. Let's all try to keep a level ahead. This is huge, but it doesn't change the fact that we have to find a way to stop this, yes? You're right, something like this cannot possibly be allowed to get free. What do you think, Anne? Is it possible to fix a seal this big?
Seems logical.
I think so. I need to make some calculations. We should bring the map back with us.
Let's see.
So since no one seems to want to point out the obvious, isn't this rather suspicious that Goldner is in process of such map? It's almost as if he knew all along that his business was destroying what I assume is continent largest demon prison.
Goldner will pay for this.
We'll deal with him and his involvement in this when we have successfully prevented the catastrophe. Very well, Madam Knight, if you say so. Won't he make a fool if we realize we have this? No. So much for not leaving any trace. That seems wise, yes. Let's say this.
Okay.
Taking the map seems like the best course of action. If you want to make a fuss about this being missed, you'll have to explain just what these things are. You won't back himself into a corner like that. Now let's get out of here. As he speaks the word, you suddenly hear yelling outside, feet rushing down the hall.
Why, you...
Thieves! What are you waiting for, you idiots? Break down the door. We are trapped. Oh no, what do we do?
Here.
This way, everyone. I found us a way out. Okay, let's go.
This is it.
Lead the way, Michael. With pleasure. Will this really be okay? Michael walks back over to the wall, holding up his hands as something begins to glow, a sigil of some sort. What's that? I think I've seen that symbol before. Look. It's an illusion, hiding quite this little secret. Michael tosses the symbol and the entire wall gives away, opening up to reveal a stone staircase leading down. What in the world?
This is...
Why would there be something like that here? Someone crashed into the door and the hinge creaked ominously. Less talk, more running. It is pretty convenient, yes. You can figure that out later.
We've got to go.
You can visit that later. Right now we need to stay safe. Right. What we find down there can't possibly be scary than what's up here, right? There is a flash of light and you are all dragged forward into the bookcase. You all stumble down into the dark dusty hallway, the secret door swinging shut behind you.
I don't understand.
Just what is this place?
Fascinating.
Seems like an escape tunnel. They are quite common in noble house as a safe measure against the peasant revolt. But it only opened when Michael touched it. It looked like some kind of magic lock.
Enough of this.
We'll investigate this later. Victor gives Mike a pointed look. But for now we should just get out of here. We got what we came for. I agree, I'm exhausted. Will they follow? No, I agree.
Okay.
I agree, we made enough noise for one night, I think. You can't say that again. Let's go. The tunnel continues down and away. You hurry along but hear no signs that Goldner and his men are following you. It appears you are safe, for now. The forest is pitch black, the crowns of trees obscuring any light the moon might have provided. You step out of a doorway in a large oak tree, the magic door snapping shut behind you when Michael as the last one steps through.
That's a relief.
Finally, no more tunnels. Mime hugs the nearest tree in the relief, but the rest of your group is less ecstatic. Kaiden, in particular, is staring at the broken remains of his sword with a faraway look in his eyes.
I'm sorry. I've led you on a fruitless chase. And for what?
Actually...
I won't say that. Anne walks up to the outline and picks up the hilt of the sword from his hand to study it curiously. We did learn more about what we are dealing with. We might be able to salvage something from this situation yet.
How curious.
That's uncharacteristically optimistic of you, Anne. Are you sure you are not just saying that you so can tinker away at Kaiden's broken sword?
I can't believe this.
That's not... It's merely a professional curiosity and nothing else. Good grief. We are safe, that's all, Matt. That was a disaster. No, that was awesome. That was awesome.
We did it!
That was amazing. Do you all realize what we just did?
This is going to end so badly.
Breaking and entering and manhandling a nobleman. Yeah, I get it. I was there. This was not the way I had predicted things to go. Oh, come on, everyone. Even if it wasn't exactly smooth heist, we just broke into a mansion together. I say we did pretty awesome, all things considered. Ugh. You return home. Chapter 3. A Secret of Blood. Okay.
So, I called you all here to talk about what I've discovered.
So, I'm gonna stop here. Hope you guys are here some gameplay of Arcadia Fallen. It's like I say, it's a good game. Like the story, like starts slow, but then you start to see everything what's happening and start to build up like a lot of games do. Like start slow and then build up. The art style, like I say, it's amazing. The art style. That's one point that the visual novels need, is to have a good style, a good art style. The story is good. Another point. The only point that I have to point on the game is longevity. That I always say, like I can understand why the developers do that, like put a lot of story, like a longevity, because to people not complain, right? Because there is a lot of people that when games is only 2-3 hours, people complain because it's too short. But in reality, it's one thing that I don't like, because the game has different endings because of your choice that you do, and if the player wants to see the other endings, right? Because like in here say there is no bad endings, only good endings. But if the player wants to do another run, I think players won't do, because like only to beat one run it's between 8 to 10 hours. So people are like, okay, I already played and now I need to do again 8 to 10 hours to see other runs. So that's the only complaint that I have, because like I say, in every visual novel the longevity needs to be between 2 to 4 hours, like that the player has the chance to see another run and at least to do 3 runs to see different endings, right? And in here like 8 to 10 hours, like I think a lot of players are only gonna do is one run to see one ending, and like okay, because like I can understand why they do that. I can understand at the same time on the mind of the developer, but I think for a lot of players is one thing that they will criticize, because it like takes too much time to see then other different endings. But besides that, is like the game is very good. Like it starts slowly, like because it's to know the characters, right? To understand what each character does, like that. But then it's like always action, like for now stealing from Goldner, like from that mansion that was to steal that sword, right? But it's broken. You start to understand more and more what's happening on this place that you are living. So Of course, the more you go further, the more you're gonna understand what was the reason to everything start to happen in there, like those demons appearing in this valley. The art style is very good. Like for me, the best characters are Anne and Caden. They are like in terms of the design, right? In terms of design, Caden is like amazing. Like these marks that he has, blue marks. How it is the design, right? Very amazing. And Han, because how it is like the design too, but her behavior, right? Like that character that wants to know everything to make something that everyone says, oh my god, she created that. The others are like normal characters, like you have always in games someone like in here like Victoria, she's like that person that want to follow the rules always. You have always some character like Michael that is only cares that is kind of shady, that he doesn't tell about his past. And of course Mime is that guy that's always scary, like frightened, right? That's always, oh my god, what's happening, oh my god, like that. And at the same time he's frightened, but at the same time he's cheerful, like hey, we did it. So I think these three characters, Michael, Mime and Victoria, are those characters that exist in every game. And Caden is for me the best characters because how they are. And of course then you have Elizabeth and Queen that are those side characters of the game. But overall the art style amazing. The art style, it has some puzzles. They aren't like easy, but at the same time they aren't arts. Of course you have to do some remedies at the same time, so very good. It's not only talk. You have some alchemy to do, so that's a plus to all the game. And of course the choice that lead to different endings. But in this game there is no bad endings because it's all about like I think when they say different endings, it's like you can have some romance with certain characters, right? You can have some romance with Anne, Victoria, Michael. I don't think with Mime you can have romance with Caden, depend if you want, right? And at the same time maybe if you don't want to have no romance with nobody, the ending is different. At the same time I think that's what they want to say, different endings is depending if you have romance with someone or not. But like the only thing that I have to say that in the future if they continue making visual novels is don't put a lot of longevity like that. People can try another run and see different endings, because it's one thing that I always say in every visual novel, 2 to 4 hours always, like that the player can see different endings always, and not like okay now I have to play again 8 to 10 hours to see. But at the same time I understand why they did it. But overall a good game is what I was expecting. Good story, good artwork, art style on characters and in the background at the same time. So hope you guys enjoy some gameplay of Arcadia Fallen. If you are a big fan of visual novels, you can already buy on Steam. I don't know in other platforms it come out or not, but you can buy it on Steam. If you are not a big fan of visual novels, because there are some players that don't like visual novels because it's a lot of talking, right? I will say give it a try because it's worth. The story, yes, you can say, oh, it takes some time to build up the story. Yes, but that's in every game nowadays. It's always like that. And it's like you have good art style, and it's not only visual novel. It's not only talking. You have some puzzles to do. So that's why I say give it a try if you are not a big fan of visual novels. So hope you guys enjoy the gameplay and see you guys next time.